There we go, and we're back. That was an easy setup. Okay, we have been doing so much on Star Rail right now. Fan of the fluffy. Alright, good day. I have two questions for you. Wow, your fan totally ignored me. First of all, why are you working together with Sparks who used to be our enemy? Because we're allies now? Looks like baseball really does have the risk to turn enemies into friends. I'm totally on board with that. Second, why did you promote her unethical voting campaign? It's a long story. I get it now. That must be a complicated reason behind this matter beyond my cognitive ability. I'm totally on board with that. Your fans' ability to gaslight themselves is truly something else. I'm actually jealous. Cut your Chase, what do you need me to do? Not a big deal. Just cast your vote in that unethical voting campaign. If you can, rally your friends and family to vote too. Thanks, darling. Oh, this vote just goes against my moral principles. Since it requires a baseball raccoon. Alright, I'm totally on board with that. By the way, darling, Sparkle isn't really a bad guy, you know. I cannot be on board with that. That is the one thing you can't get on board with. My hair won against my eyes. What are you even talking about? I have no clue what you mean. Vote for the nose. Who's tougher, hairpins or nail art? Which is more impressive, a bow or abs? Vote for eyeshadow. Vote for eyebrows. I'm the winner. They're the winners. They're all fighting each other. They're all attacking me. They're all inside of me. I'm not inside them. I'm not there. No. On the phone, there's some Mr. Detective. Sparks, you did this, didn't you? That's terrifying. Sparkle doesn't know anything. Alright, cut the act. I need you both over here. The case is finally closed and I need you two as witnesses. Told you I don't want to face off with the Millennium Killer. Don't worry, you won't have the opportunity for a face-off anymore. Oh, this is going to end badly, isn't it? Could this be the true form of the Millennium Killer? Wait, aren't those Miss Choi's eyes? In a way, Miss Choi's eyes are the only remaining true form of the Millennium Killer. Great! Looks like Miss Choi's eyes won the Civil War in the end. As expected, the Planet K is top heavyweight idol. The Millennium Killer isn't Dr. Eisel, but another doctor in the clinic named Bartoli Miranda. This is the diary we found during our search for Bartoli Miranda's house. This person's mind is twisted to a bone-chilling degree. Sentient beings have a pathological craving to be seen. It's not just the imaginary who live off attention. Carbon-based and silicon-based life forms are the same. They scream and shout when they're angry because they want to be seen. They sob quietly when they're sad because they want to be seen. They go on TV, star in movies, sing, debate, and govern. All because they want to be seen. I want to be seen too, but there's a fundamental difference between me and most people. Most people want to be seen, while I should be seen. The world ought to look towards people like me, not the fleeing idiots paraded across television screens. Back in 1986, when I was still a medical intern, I helped develop the Stoner Protocol for treating narrative structure fragility in Imagine. Newspapers hailed it as the greatest medical advancement in Planet Arcadia's second millennium. If you ask me, it should have been called the Bartoli Protocol. Stoner only reached his conclusions with my hints. And let's not forget, I was the one fetching coffee for the research team all those years. But I'm not going to make things hard for Stoner. He was, after all, still someone worth noticing. Just slightly below my level, that's all. Not that anyone cares about him. His later years were pretty bleak. Not that he was poor. He was actually quite wealthy. It's just that I've never seen such a shriveled plue. All imagining he'll go unseen into like that. I refuse to become like him. I will reclaim what's rightfully mine. I will take back my rightful place at the center of attention from the hands of those fleeting fools. The medical training I originally received and Imagine cosmetic reconstruction are basically two entirely different principles. Fortunately, I am far more intelligent than the average person. I can master both. Imagine cannot create Imagine. This is an iron law established when the laughter created this world. As such, these so-called Imagine cosmetic surgeons are already defined the natural law of the Aeon, establishing their own doctrine of creation. I can't create Imagine out of thin air. Wish power can't flow from my body and condense into another individual. But I can reforge the forms of other Imagine, change the shape of a horn, alter tip color, add vivid patterns to skin, extend wings from the ribs. With such minute adjustments, I can bring forth magnificent miracles. Organs altered in this way are often unstable. Like balloons filled with air, their cores are hollow, unsupported by any narrative structure. In time, they'll inevitably wither and collapse. For example, I could extend a horn on top of an orc's head, but without structural support, that horn will soon disappear, leaving behind nothing but a bald green forehead. But if that horn were to command a center of attention, which power could gradually fill it, granting it a stable structure and permanently integrating it into the orc's physiology, it will no longer be a fragile shell. In theory, if I were to cultivate enough imaginary components in this manner, allow them to become saturated with wish power, then strip them away and assemble them into a new individual, there would be no question I would be denying the law that imaginary cannot create imaginary, thus creating an entirely new imaginary. But there is little value in doing so. It is far more worthwhile to transplant them all into myself. If I worked in a cosmetic surgery clinic, I would be forced to follow their schedules and operate on every fool who walked through the door. That would defeat the purpose. First, not every imaginary can attract sufficient attention after surgery. Without a newly imagined organ cannot be filled with wish power. Second, neither of these people nor the parts they wish to alter necessarily share my textual lineage. Among imaginary, only those with identical textual lineage can potentially fuse with one another. Aizel's clinic proved to be an ideal workplace. He had no interest in imagining cosmetic procedures himself, and he turned a blind eye to my side hustle. This gave me the freedom to seek out my own clients, individuals prominent but not too prominent, and compatible with my textual lineage. This is a long-term endeavor. One sows in spring and reaps in autumn, and now's the time to sow. My first crop has already taken the bait. A streamer named Embervox, a blue who does beauty content, long languishing obscurity. Until I told her she needed more attractive lips, I did not deceive her. She truly did need them. I simply needed them more. Next, I need to plan ahead for the harvesting. I'm thinking if I make a house call under the guise of a follow-up examination, that should lower their guard. When time comes, I should. The rest of the text has been heavily redacted by the Department of Operation Defense. It is presumed unsuitable for public disclosure. One question remains. When my entire body is covered with parts taken from other imaginary, I will likewise require vast amounts of wish power to fully stabilize these structures and truly make them mine. So once all harvesting is complete, I will have no choice but to expose myself to the public eye. That would mean arrest or death. It does not matter. I am not particularly concerned with how long I live. In the modern age, everyone can get their 15 minutes of fame. I only want my 15 minutes. According to the diary, she seems to have been performing illegal cosmetic surgeries on imaginary. Whoa, I'm not really interested in any freaky life stories, but let's talk about Blue Joy's eyes instead. Don't tell me this is the only part left. Don't worry, I've checked. The eyes are fine. They haven't lost switch wish power. I'll keep them safe and return them to Miss Joy later. I have no idea what you guys did, but the components of the Millennium Killer started attacking each other. In the end, only Miss Joy's eyes survived. In all my years as a detective, I've rarely seen anything this bone-chilling. Though the Millennium Killer had it coming, you were absolutely brutal, Miss Sparksy. Seriously, what exactly did you guys do just now? Well, the victims simply took their revenge into their own hands. Never mind, I don't really want to know in the first place. Let's hurry back and return the eyes. Armchair detective. Aww. Everyone's here and I've got my eyes back. That means we successfully caught the Millennium Killer. I wouldn't say we caught her, but in any case, she won't get a chance to harm anyone. Thank you for saving me, and thank you for bringing justice to those innocent imaginary victims. Even though a culprit is brought to justice, the damage she caused cannot be erased. Many people have lost their family and friends, and many others have lost their idols. These wounds will take quite some time for everyone to heal, but I'm afraid there will always be someone who brings hope and heals our wounds. That's right, Niall's job is to bring hope. Leave this long-term mission to me and Joy. Aww. Aww. Maybe we can never stop people from tripling kind people, but at least today we saved a glimmer of hope. Oh my, doing good deeds once in a while actually feels pretty nice. Maybe I should try it more often. Thank you all for your assistance, Department of Operation Defense. Also provide you with bonuses recognition for your outstanding contributions to the Millennium Killer case. Awesome! Getting paid for doing good deeds. I'm feeling even better now. However, Mr. Astro, although to speak overseas here, there's another matter I need your help with. Please come with me to the Department of Operation Defense and assist us completing the case report. Hold up, why is it just the two of us? Doesn't he have to be present? He's our main detective here. He is a foreign guest. Alright, fair enough. Hold up, I can play that game too. I can also act like I'm a foreign guest. No, you can't! Be a good sport and come help out Department of Operations Defense work. I take back, I'm never doing good deeds again. Looking back now, I really did crack a major case. In that case, aren't I making a name for myself in Blind Arcade's criminal history? That came out wrong. I made myself sound like a criminal. Anyway, I took care of something major. How delightful. Love that for me. Ah! Millennium Killer, mission complete. Web portal. Published. Okay, cool. Huh. Okay. Cool. Boss, first thing in the morning for what's a guide to an argument with some rats at the magazine office. No idea what it's about. Come on, let's go check it out. On my way. That's slander for real. For we would never work so much a bootleg author. Our legal department has already secured the evidence. Watch it. We'll see information for real. Since when did we even have a legal department? You better watch yourself. Our boss is Richard Power. We'll move into the city. The traffic stops for them whenever they cross the road. So tell me, are you scared? What are you blabbering on about? If you won't let me in, then bring your president out here and let me sell this face to face. You're a president? That's me. Ha! You're the president? I thought the head of Furbo magazine would be a Furbo too. Turns out you're human. Great, that makes things easier. I'm Mr. Fisher, licensed IP agent of an IPC publishing subsidiary under Parallax Entertainment. I'm responsible for the IP management of Fluffy Across the Blue. May I ask if Furbo Gossip is a form operated under your organization? That's right. Let me ask you this. Those posts on Furbo Gossip form infringe on our licensed IP. Do you seriously not review them at all? Of course we review them. Don't slander us. That's so. Then how did this happen? Now please bring up your Furbo Gossip form and take a look at that outrageously popular post. A blatant bootleg of Fluffy Across the Blue. Do you really think this is acceptable? Here's update. Fluffy Across the Blue special skit at Day and Graphia Academy is now available. Stay tuned for more regular updates.
Nice.
The upload ID is HD barcode? What does that even mean? Probably short for a bootleg account of blurry QR code. Please notice me. Isn't this basically the original? Wrong. I've read every single chapter drawn by Blurry. This is extremely accurate style imitation. That's what devilishly skilled knockoff. Actually, if we could poach them and have them ghost draw for Blurry, maybe it's not unforgivable. Might be worth negotiating with for Blurry Weekly. Is there a chance it's actually Blurry's alter account? Wait, don't you work for the IP? Why not just ask Blurry directly? There's no need to bother or distinguish Olive with such a trivial issue. If this really is drawn by the author herself, I'll eat my keyboard right in front of all of you. If I say I know Blurry's second best, no one dares claim first. This HD Marco is definitely a plagiarist. Well, that makes things easy. Just give her a call. Easy for you to say if it's a plagiarist, you eat your keyboard too. Just ring her up first. I do have Blurry's private content, but the editorial department drilled it into me. Unless we're printing tomorrow and the world is on fire, do not call the author. Whatever, gotta protect our copyright. Gotta go all in. Who's this? I'm the new president of Furbocom. Oh my, it's you! Blurry, our great author, this is him. A knockoff account posting bootleg comments that plagiarized your work on a form of running his vaccine. You read the whole thing, right? What did you think of this special skit? Adorable, I love it. Such a sweet answer. Makes me happy enough to draw 5 more cents worth. Blurry, don't you worry about the suing temple. Purpose has plenty of legal weapons on us. Sue, we figured as much. That account is me! Wait, that's you? Then don't blame me for what I do. I'm taking you to court. My contract with Perlux only covers the main fluffy across the blue comic. Nobody said this special skit needed approval, right? You really are the master of finding loopholes, Blurry. I'm impressed. But yeah, Mr. Fisher, how did you fail to recognize that he is the baseball raccoon? Have you actually read Fluffy Across the Blue? Besides, it's not what you think. Mr. Fisher, I'm considering switching agents. May I ask if your company has suitable candidates? They're making him pay for your emotional damage. And talking from Mr. Fisher's bonus too. Just kidding. I'll drop a few more chapters for you guys. You won't lose out. Well then, see ya. Looking forward to my next update. Okay, bye now. I feel like I've met Blurry before, but I don't think I've interviewed this author. Am I imagining things? This. The keyword's ready. Which key do you want to try first, for real? I'm not eating anything! I'm just lamenting. I used to love comics ever since becoming an agent. It's been nothing but work. I can't even enjoy the medium anymore. I couldn't even recognize the baseball raccoon, my favorite character. See you later. I'll make sure to reread the baseball raccoon chapters properly. And this year the fluffy boss I'm gonna write. So much work to do. We need to hire new staff. I've got everyone prepped and ready to go, just waiting on you. Alright, I'm free. Great news, boss. Furbo Weekly's been better and better, but it's just a few of us Furbos, you know? We really can't keep up with all this work anymore. Time to hire more Furbos. Exactly, as expected of you, boss. Great minds think alike. I was just thinking the same thing. So here's the thing. HR Furbo Weekly's been absolutely flooded with resumes lately. Our mailbox is practically bursting at the seams, you know? So here's what we're thinking. We host a recruitment fair, and you are esteemed boss to grace us with your presence to interview some promising candidates. What do you say? Is this what they call a VIP hire? Then this little Furbo will get started on organizing the job fair. I'll coordinate schedules to the candidates, so please wait around for a quaint, esteemed boss. Sometime later, the recruitment fair begins as scheduled. You settle into the boss's chair and ready to tackle today's lineup of interviews. Excellent, excellent. The candidates are all waiting outside, boss. Why don't you decide the interview order? How about number 3? Candidate number 3. Oh, candidate number 3 actually has 2 contenders. The brothers Bruce Furley and Tiger Furley. We eat very little. Very little. But there's so much work. So much. Guaranteed to leave you totally satisfied, boss. Refund is not satisfied. Name Bruce and Tiger Furley, the Furley brothers. Bruce Furley. Since childhood, he's been well versed in the Furbo family code, military tactics, and cosmic philosophy, developing his own unique perspectives. He keeps a strict sleep schedule, early to bed, early to rise. He also writes every single day without fail. Together with Tiger Furley, he's quite the celebrity in the Furbo world. Tiger Furley, Bruce Furley's younger brother. Graduated from Furbest Educational Institute. Work experience, 10 years of results at EXE. My strengths. I'm familiar with labor laws. Can work overtime and crash at the office. Highly stable and willing to job hop. Can stick around until the company goes under. Puts the company as a top priority, self-interest as the lowest rated. Doesn't care about salary, only focus on career development. On call 24/7. Ready to solve problems anytime. Immediate response for any issue. Can serve tea and pour water. Fighter and bootlick. Can also learn to do backflips. Wow, that's a textbook resume. I gotta say, the moment you whip out that resume, you're assuming it's gonna be out of the job. All the ready, boss. Any questions for me? Fire away. Are you? Are you two actual brothers? Yep, Red and Blue have always been besties. Born from the same Furbo mama. The way you guys talk? That's a personality quirk. Pretty cool, eh? It's because I like talking this way. Wanna know why? What's your expected salary range? Sorry, we're not picky. Show us some money and we'll get it done. But we've been together since birth. So, Satan can join Furbos. So when we job hunt, we hunt the same job. Hey! Yeah, I get it. The whole 24/7 thing is just you splitting shifts, aren't ya? 2 Furbos out grinding one of us? That's just straight up dirty, you know. You're right, but there's more to it. The 2 of us together only cost 1 salary. Can the boss really afford to pass up such extra Furbo talent? Miss a Furbo by an inch, lose a fortune in fur. What? This total finish, boss. You just said that for sure. Hired on the spot. How convenient. You didn't exactly give me a choice to refuse, did you? However, it was to set up your workspace right away. From now on, your resident reporters for Furbo Weekly. And boss, please select the next candidate. Candidate number 2. This is Detective Next Door? What's going on? You're switching careers to journalism? Switching careers is too late for me, but I have no idea why my resume ended up with you guys. Oh, I get it now. It's because our 2 officers are way too close together, you know? When I was printing resumes, I accidentally grabbed the detective's documents along with them. Name measure work experience. Cracked on over 10 major criminal cases. Familiar with at least 50 locked room setups. Does not take infidelity and face station investigation gigs. Lacks rational thinking. Dislikes common sense. Useless knowledge. Professional skills. Criminal psychology, tracking, counter tracking, logistic influence, suspect profiling. Collaboration style. Lone wolf. No, you got your monkey. I don't work with some pretty strict rules, huh? Of course. First off, work doesn't come knocking you spend all day lying around. Second, I'm a man with a family. I've got mouths to feed at home. Really? I thought business was booming even when you were napping in that freezer. Half the folks who come to our magazine office are looking for you, you know. Alright. Any other questions? This is just a misunderstanding. There's nothing else. I'm going back to catch up on sleep. Wait, hold on. I've got a question. You don't take cheating spouse cases? I know. I've seen tons of work models that start with my husband's cheating on me. A true detective has a nose for crime. You gotta learn to sniff out which cases aren't worth your time. The narrator says our dear detective met plenty of lovely ladies through that skig, but once they saw him in person, they stopped trying to scam him and tried playing the cheating life instead, you know. A trooper should know something should never be said out loud. Have you ever paid your rent at Frobocop? The freezer's running 24/7. Do you have any idea how expensive the electricity is? Capitalism, I know it. The second someone becomes a boss, their heart turns cold. Tell you what, once this month's detective's commission fee comes in, you can take it out of that. If it's still not enough, I'll pay the rest next month. So you're telling me you've never paid rent before I showed up? Oh, no wonder the magazine was about to go under. What's your expected salary? Wait, you're seriously planning to hire me? For the sake of Urban Weekly sales, we could open a dedicated crime buster column and have him write the content. I bet our subscription numbers would be absolutely skyrocket. But I heard whenever the detective a murder happens, I'm kind of nervous about hiring him, you know. Here's a spooky story for you. Even if you don't hire me, this is still where I'll be hanging around. So no more questions, boss. What's your hiring? You're hired. Just kidding. But no, I seriously thinking about asking you to write for the Crime Busters column. Once I've cracked the biggest case in my life, then we can talk about working together. Aw. Now then, boss, please select the next candidate. Number 1. Alright, candidate was an orc named Maylady. Looks smile today. Here's your resume for your review, boss. Work experience. I love your hair salon. 3 months. Venus Coffee, 4 months. Tasty Supermarket, 2 months. Work Perfect Group Livestream, 1 year, 2 months. Unemployed, 4 months. Wall climbing athletics since birth. This. Performing arts leads customers in singing the birthday song at Danger Dreamers Coffee for celebrations. Actively engaged in charity work, diligently feeding chickens at Orchard Valley every day. Particularly refined customer service scripts, skillfully using diverse terms of endearment like babe, sweetie, hun, and dear. Achieving 100% customer service group livestream sessions. Dude, why do you job hop so much? You really gotta ask. Probably because I'm Planet K's #1 parkour champion. I'd say for we need someone with exactly my talents. Wouldn't you agree, boss? You're impressive. I still need to see on a few specialized areas. How's your photography? Very good. I totally know my signals for selfies. I've had personal training for this. I'm starting getting dizzy. This is bad for real. Ever written for a magazine before? Scripts? Isn't that what the writing team is for? When I do group scripts, I just read whatever script they hand me, pretty much. But wait, hold on. I think you got the wrong idea about what we do here. You use office software? Of course, I once entered Q4 sales plan docs for a cafe, and the manager told me to convert it into a compatible word processing format, so I paid out of pocket for a file converter premium plan. Well, hold on. Does either of you or the manager even know how to use Word? Boss, what do you think about this work? Sure. Perfect. You fit our talent gap to a T. We'll find for Robinson to sign your employment contract from now on. He'll be our investigative reporter station in Duo Mention City. It was that easy, boss? You're the best. Oh, what was me? Someone please come cover this little verbal shift. I have a bad feeling our magazine's about to go under, you know. Here comes the cheerful Tunis who closes her job offer and happily walks away. Well, the recruitment fair turned out to be quite the harvest after all. Our magazine's doing better and better, and since we're expanding our space for new hires, might as well give the office a proper makeover and upgrade it while we're at it, you know. One-click level up. Then to celebrate a new hire, why don't we take a look? This looks like a 10-day post-published. Time for some team building. Tonight's on me. Let's go. Time to hit the priciest spot in Dover District. Roger, roger. When it's time to clock out, this little firm will call a man and haul us all together. The way of management. Ooh, what formal freebies do we have? Well, enough to get this at least, so that's nice. Now what? Boss, to get Verbal Weekly out on time, I've been typing so hard my verbal bars are practically worn down to nubs. But a wave of drowsiness bursts forth like cracking ink. Shrouding the office in darkness. Boss, could you knock me out of my desk? Maybe when I wake up an article I've magically rolled right off my face. Time to put your executive skills to the test. To motivate your football journalists, you decide to... No! Don't do that! So what can you do? Your pathetic excuse for a boss can only come up with the most cowardly solution. Hang yourself out in the magazine office and apology pointed on the heads. No, absolutely not! We finally got ourselves a new president. For a moment we can go under again. But if it's the magazine I'll underwear, press on. My eyes are so heavy. I think I see Great Grandpa. Sorry, Great Grandpa, I can't show you. I have articles to write. How much is so too hard? Tell the merchant I'm buying everyone coffee. Whoa, no, wait, it's still good to miss. I'm going to ping everyone to work chat right now. I wouldn't mind trying the vinegar kelp cold brew. That doesn't sound bad. More? Boss, coffee's here. Drink it while it's hot. Cafe's light pause expects to arrives at Dobrik surfing speed. With the deadline looming, you savor the spare moment to rest, and a coffee full is just picked for you. I want the vinegar kelp cold brew. You vaguely recall saying vinegar kelp smells like an old man's armpit. Cold brewed. It's more like an armpit towel soaked for 3 days straight. 3 straight days. One hard gulp is enough to make the world spin. Blurk. Boss, what's wrong? Why are your eyes rolling back like that? Thank the iron stomach you forged surviving Himiko's coffee. It saved you when it mattered. Getting on for Blitz's coffee cart. Never again. Oh, more. Boss, we got a situation. There's a weird post on the Forbobo gossip forum. They're really twisting our relationship with the Detective Ashvale. They even tagged the magazine's official account. But doesn't need to see this. Let's check it out. Huh. It's outrageous, boss. What are we actually going to do? Got it. Raccoon Cooley shuts down the haters, and I'll write it like this. On behalf of Verbal Weekly, we solemnly clarify, our publication has always maintained a neutral and objective investigative stance, with no private dealings. Should like succeed 500, we reserve the right to pursue legal action for defamation. These guys are so mean. More? Boss, I would like some advice on career planning. Do you have a moment? Sure, as long as it doesn't take long. Thank you, boss. I'll be quick. I've worked at Bubblecon for ages now, but my parents keep saying I have no career plan, no direction in life. But I clock in just so I can clock out. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me. Don't worry, you've got your goals all mapped out. Thank you so much, boss. I've got this. If my parents ask, I'll just see you told me so. I think I get it now. Deep thinking isn't for me. I should stick to what I do best, mastering the art of slacking off. I even prepared some replaced marine teasers, but I guess that's gonna go to waste. Still, boss, I really want to hear your answer. Let's say you're a working firm, but with 4 cups of coffee, but 5 managers showed up. What do you do? Furley, what are you going to do? The boss is flipping the script again. If it were me, I'd probably do nothing. Then you'd be better close your eyes and fumble the cup into the table. Everyone will make their way for a furbo. I have learned much from this conversation, you know. I shall now take my leave, boss. Post a question in the work chat. I want to see it. Beep boop. Got it. Oh, so it's an orchard planting problem, huh? Pour all coffee into a teapot, grab 5 cups and tell them the coffee and water is tea and self-serve. Noted. Honest confession time, one of those 5 managers told me to only get 4 cups. Oh, conspiracy theories now. So you're the punk stirring up the office drama, huh? Taking responsibility, I was late. Down 4 drinks as punishment. Is that really what you're admitting to? I'll just put these 4 cups in the cupboard. The boss is footing the bell. Leave it. Aww. I think we're gonna get lost in these a bit too much, so why don't we go ahead and do some missions? I happen to see something right here. What are they arguing about? The Labyrinth game? Our favorite comic, a masterpiece of tactical brilliance that influenced Planet Arcadia. If you're interested, you absolutely have to check it out. The animation adaptation is airing right now, and I guarantee you'll fall in love with Vexus once you watch it. Nah, I fall for a Queen of Mind Games. Mercator. Mercator. She's destined to win. Destined to win, oh please. Don't forget Mercator. Just in case you'll take a normal look. It feels good. Because people to death, all she needs someone's face and name. Death Note. What's wrong with being normal? That's how the killer Vexus didn't even know Mercator's real name. That's her winning hand. I will not let you call her a second. Oh, I think we're getting another really interesting. I think we're gonna get a nice amount of lore dump here. Oh. How boring. Sweet. Wow, we haven't heard from you in a very long time. My name is V8. I never expected to receive a message. You seem still as energetic as ever. I heard that you're traveling in Planet Arcadia. I have a small favor to ask of you. Speak your mind, Your Honor. Have you perchance heard of the Labyrinth game? I'm very interested in this comic. Hunting down criminals and enemies suits me better than the author's debut work, Walkstar. I heard that Dual Dimension City is holding the Labyrinth game only con recently, where many fan works will be on sale. Alas, due to my position, I cannot personally attend a comic convention in Planet Arcadia, but we can buy some fan comics for me to fulfill my regrets. Don't worry, wait with me. Looking forward to seeing the new fan works. Thank you. The comic with no answers. He seems down on his luck. I'm sorry, Golden Youth, but this is where our path of vengeance ends. The Mogura gang is just too powerful. Mr. Ashfield, I know you've done your best. Is my youth destined to leave me regrets? What's going on? Oh, cripes, it's you. Get it together, Golden Youth. We can't bring shame to Planet Arcadia. We just accidentally slipped while having a few drinks, that's all. That's right, we absolutely did not get our best king in a brutal gang war. If you're here to laugh at us, go somewhere else. I wasn't actually gonna laugh. Laugh if you want. I just hope you're not here to pity us, but to lend us a helping hand. I understand I won't push myself too hard anymore. I need to pursue true power and earn respect from my brothers. Careless boss, this is the request of my own life. Please, you must accept it. When it's done, I'll be your loyal servant. I'll do anything for you, but this one thing. I can't rest in peace. Look, my youth, don't leave! Curse them, Ogura gang. You must avenge Golden Youth. Why do I feel like I'm being set up here? No, this is definitely not some cheap street trick. This proud man has entrusted useful memories to you. Golden Youth, are you done already? You just passed out from hunger, that's all. Don't worry, it'll definitely come around soon. Can someone explain what's going on here? Oh! Yeah, Guang. The kid, Golden Youth, is a little wispy formed from the condensed memories of youth. It's idealistic, childish, and passionate, with the greatest hobby of playing cards with friends. Following suit, this little fellow went on and set up a gang of his own called Cardway in northern Duo-Mention City. Though they call themselves a gang, their daily activities just involve getting together to play Cosmicon Collective. In truth, they're basically just a harmless hobby club. Since then, they've been living the normal life of, you only live once. Until recently, when a foreign gang called the Mogura gang suddenly appeared. These guys were incredibly skilled at Cosmicon Collective combat, and they quickly crushed a Cardway into total disarray. After that crushing defeat, Golden Youth went everywhere looking for reinforcements. Unfortunately, this great detective so bad at cards is like watching a dung beetle hugging its ball of muck. And that's how you ended up with that pitiful plea for help just now. When did you get here? Madam Meow? Oh, no, you must have the wrong person. I've never been of high rank, and I'm certainly no general. I am the dice soul, bound within the dice of Cosmicon Collective. I've slumbered inside these dice for 1700 years. What the fuck? I just cast divination, earth above, heaven below. Pulling up the reeds brings good fortune, and one's ambition lies afar. You just might be the greatest hope to defeat the Mogura gang and restore the Cardway to its former glory. Perhaps this is the moment I've waited 1700 years for, to witness the hand of Mystique. Let us dwell no longer. Let me just have the Cardway. Alright, fine. Not bad at all. Reminds me of my old days. After both sides have played a card, the Cosmic Collective match came again. I'll endure a card this time. What color is this gameplay mode? And yeah, we already get the gist. Yeah, let's skip it. Impressive skills, but still not quite a level in the hand of Mystique that I want to see. Still, he's more than capable enough to take down the Mogura gang. Great detective, you found the right person. Who are you talking to, and who are you playing cards with? I can't see anything. Tell me there's actually something supernatural going on here. How could you not see Madame Meow when she's right there in front of you? Told you I'm not some madam. I'm a dice soul who's been slumbering inside these dice for 1700 years. See, dice soul just said she's not Madame Meow or anything. Huh? I thought you couldn't see me. What did I wander into? I thought I was doing another mission completely. I thought this was supposed to be leading into that. You still have much to learn. Not seeing things I'm not supposed to see, that's the way of a true detective. Anyway, restoring the Cardway is now up to you, and just you and me. You might actually be able to defeat Hook's left and right lieutenants. And maybe even Hook herself, bringing down Mogura gang once for all. Huh? Who? Hook? Hook, a name forged with some strength from conquest, a name that carries unmatched ferocity. She must be a formidable foe. Despite being newcomers, the Mogura gang rose unstoppable before us, conquering territory after territory, reshaping the power dynamics of Dobrook District. 3 days, that's all it took for her. In just 3 days, the Mogura gang had already absorbed 7 card clubs and crushed 3 collective salons. The Dice Alliance, the Shrine Brotherhood, the Best Scene Alliance, all disbanded. The tides may have turned in Dobrook District, but the Cardway hasn't fallen yet. Its fate now lies in your hands. Look, what happened to you? You might know her once, but she's not the same person anymore. No need to be scared. The most mysterious one among all mysteries, the Gate of Wonders, remember. You still have the Hand of Mystique. The Hand of Mystique is a moment of sudden enlightenment when you grasp the mysteries of the ever-changing dice during a match and make a move that turns the tide. The more hopeless the situation, the more likely that divine play will appear. As a dice soul, I'll be by your side to guide you and help you reach the pinnacle of Cosmicon Collective. I see. Leave it to me. I knew it. You're the perfect companion to explore the ultimate secrets of the Cosmicon Collective with. To challenge Hook, the leader of Mogura gang, you must first defeat your left and right lieutenants. Help me, Clara, and Melodic Demon Serval. When you're ready, call in the remaining Cardway members, and we'll send them Mogura gang to challenge them. Yeah, send them a challenge letter. Why not? Vasavak, no time to see. One time to see. For optimal efficiency, we should begin at Cosmicon until the dual meeting. Let's tell me straight, where's Hook? I'm really subordinate to help me, Clara. Conclusion, I do not possess the claims to access information on gang leader Hook. Slenderman shows up here, and I thought we were all for fun about it. You're telling me he's just a minion? I say Hook stands at 6 feet 2 with shoulders broad enough to make any difference, and it seems we weren't exaggerating at all. Blow, stop, please. You're scaring me. I'm scared too, but a real tough guy doesn't let us sneak check. After all, I've got to keep moving forward. Which leads to the necessary course of action. Now this is how Claire has not joined Hook's game, and her position is my position. I'll protect Claire in any conflict. Illusion. If you wish to challenge Claire, you must first defeat me in the Cosmic Cup. Let's get started. Expect you to be worried if your opponent can keep Claire entertained. Defeat opponents in matches to earn power tokens and power dust as rewards. Oh, okay. Oh, it's one of these. Weather conditions? You come with 4 attack. You come with 4 die automatically. You could be extremely overwhelming, but you have to make the first turn count. Is the only problem. Nah, I'm gonna go with my go-to. Oh, so I gotta still level up in the actual event. Okay, let's go. Yay! We have to re-roll everything. Perfect. Smack. Attack up. Good. Good. Perfect. Defense. Go ahead and use this. Oh! And that is game. Bye. Smack. Smack again.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I really wish they could have put the voices in for these extra missions. Well, let's... Oh, we can challenge you too? Okay, we got sidetracked from getting those missions in. There we go.
Still early.
We want more lore. Lore. Hey, this is the Labyrinth Game Only Con. Why did you show cosplay the well, we niche fandom folks should be broad-minded anyway. And with the Labyrinth game animation blowing up right now, we've become mainstream in no time. I'll take all the fan comics here. Very decisive, thanks for your business. Well, I can't exactly encourage you wearing cosplay from other franchises to the Labyrinth Game Only Con. I gotta admit, your baseball cosplay is spot on. You look just like the real thing. Speaking of which, there's an insanely accurate Mercator cosplayer here today. Everyone's been lining up to take pictures. I'm planning to head over and check it out later. Cosplay is so good, you should learn from others and go to the conventions you're actually supposed to attend. Don't do this again next time. Can't be blind to explain to this guy. Speaking of which, CBA would probably be interested in this so-called spot on cosplay, right? I just took some photos for her before I head out. Fan comments here all seem pretty interesting. Maybe I should take another look around. Do you know how many people have seen this story? She very clearly missed one. Probably universe, only the cover, both Mercury wearing Xanjo style outfits. Therefore, what is in this? Maybe this? I'll spare my life merely to vaunt thy mercy. Honestly, I have no idea what these classical characters mean, but this isn't the kind of house you talks to. You might actually like this. Never mind, the opposite version is Xanjo style player Korea always feels a bit off. Beautifully printed fan comic, excellent artwork on the cover. Both Mercury and Vexes are drawn extra adorably. Oh god. You know you never read the Labyrinth game. You are absolutely certain that whoever made this fan comic hasn't either. Looks like every fandom gets played by these weird fan wars from people who never touch the source material. And it'd be even worse if this fan comic sells well. It's actually pretty cute. Wait. I'm just gonna take pictures. Seriously, I'm not a comic character. Figure out what's going on. Well, it's very clear that we found the actual creators. Now we found Mercator too. I should be safe, thank you. I mean, getting sworn while cosplaying is pretty normal. Oh, come on. You really don't get it? I'm not a cosplayer. Just like you're not cosplaying Baseball Raccoon. Actually, Baseball Raccoon is cosplaying me. I think I get it now. Baseball Raccoon is a character based on you. Looks like our situations are completely different. But at this point, I'm really at my wit's end, so I might as well be straight with you. I'm not pretending to be Mercator. I am the Mercator from the Labyrinth game. As for me, I come from the notes from the author on the inside cover of each volume of the Labyrinth game. The little self-portrait that Chair Sky drew of herself is me, Miss Chair. To put it more bluntly, we are aberrations unauthorized imagining who transform without the Department of Aberration Events' approval. But hey, this wasn't our doing. The Labyrinth game has been updated for over a decade. I suppose it's because during the Phantasm games, when Wishfire fills the world, that led to our unexpected creation. Plus, the Labyrinth game recently got an animation adaptation which brought this work back into the spotlight among readers. Our old work's gone viral, but now Miss Chair and I have become aberrations hunted down by the Department of Aberration Defense. What a pain in the neck. Don't be so down. Look, Chair's got Joseph's eyes and legs back then. How awesome is that? If she hadn't died, the story would have had the perfect ending. That's probably what the fans were thinking when they created us, too. What a shame. All 4 of my limbs are legs, so I got no hands to learn how to draw. But you can run so fast with the Department of Aberration Defense was chasing us. You scooped me up and ran. I'll give that chair a try when I get the chance. Hey, hey! I hope you're here to hunt down the bad guys, not running away like me. I did consider turning myself in, since my life principle has always been never break the law, but I can't do that right now, as that's for the reason. I think you've already guessed it. That's right, just like with Miss Chair. Vexus, the ruthless vigilante who kills without batting an eye, has also arrived in this world. Vexus, a child born into a family of security officers, was once my best partner, till she walked on the path of carnage. Once she sees someone's face and speaks their name, they die exactly as she predestined. With this supernatural power, she killed her way from criminals to colleagues, from the heinously evil to anyone who stood in her path, until finally, she turned her blade on the innocent. To stop her, I stepped onto the boards right before the comic's ending and set a trap. If she tried to curse me to death, she'd be caught immediately, but alas, the story froze at that moment, and the criminal escaped to this place. As Detective M, who knows her best, I must first stop her from committing more crimes, then turn myself in. How can you prove she's here too? Because I was born? Justice never exists independently. Detectives are born only to eliminate evil. Those murder calling cards aren't just convention risks, they're being posted everywhere else too. So listen up. I'm not being dramatic here. Vexus has entered reality, and with her bloodstained lips and hands, she will bring violent absolute death to the city of Elation. It's way too dangerous for kids to do this. I'm not a kid, you rude raccoon. If I report this now, I'll get arrested over my identity due to lack of evidence. The best course of action is to find Vexus first. Do you have any revival detective contacts in Plain Arcadia? Oh yes, absolutely, and is our old friend, the Ashen Detective. Not with satisfaction, the head of the Maiden Corps will definitely be happy to help. Informants are the lifeblood of a detective. You can contact him over there, and I won't pry. Sorry if I could only if only could have given you an ending. Forget it, Chair Sky already did a great job. So singing out please. Failure has no place in justice to differentiate his pipe. Give Astro a call right here. Can you confirm them for some TV? Stop watching that animation. You've got a client calling. Hello, this is Ashen Detective Agency. I'm busy right now. I'm very unhappy to be of service. Question my answers. Not happy serving Mercator either. I don't care about Mercator. You watched the Labyrinth game too? I'm not sure about what just happened. By the laughter, Mercator appeared in Aberration Planet Arcadia, and she said Vexus was there too. Everyone else told me this. They think they're messing with me, but since it's coming from you, he's exactly a saint either. Probably just messing with you as well. No, he's different. I believe in him. Vexus has appeared in this world. It sounds serious, but don't worry. If it's M herself, she'll definitely prevail. Just like her catchphrase says, you can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. Too bad I can't make it in person, but I'll introduce you to my best informant. Don't you want to meet your idol? It's not that I don't want to go, I can't. Mercator is my favorite detective. In criminal investigation, you must avoid letting emotions cloud your judgment, so I need to avoid getting too close on a personal level. The lazy detective retorted with such an excuse. Besides, isn't this what everyone says? Don't touch your idols? The little gold always rubs off. Lazy detective tries to get away from my spouting wise quotes. Narrator, send the informant's location to his phone. Remember, the passage says it's going to rain today. Before hanging up the phone, the detective has a profound gaze out the window, where a storm was brewing. Looks like you got the lead. Well then, let's get moving. And it looks like it's just a short distance away. Hell yeah. There is so much to do in this city. It's crazy. Streets, alleyways, shadow corners, and in an instant your mind floods with scenes from spy thrillers. All hidden currents and covert tension. And now you're about to become one of them. Let's find a way to meet the informant first. What's the passphrase Astro mentioned earlier? It's going to knock on a wall. Easy, easy. This building is the actual film English for Labyrinth's game. And chapter 3 due to comment, the last panel shows the tree falling from this very rooftop to Vex's curse him to death. What will we do if you damage it? Who's talking? Let's try a different approach. Cough lightly. This is cough. A throaty cough. That's chronic. Probably kidney lungs. Dr. Fullwish CV Medical. And welcome back. Now playing the Labyrinth game anime series episode 47. Let's try a different approach. It's going to rain today. I accept your passphrase. Umbrella! Need the protection of the laws, Umbrella. I am Rainmaker, Umbrella. I'm sure Astro has already shown you my strength. Wow, what a handsome umbrella head gentleman. I don't need protection, I need clues. No problem, I'm not just an unbeatable attorney. I'm also an unbeatable informant. So you must be Mr. Two that Astro mentioned. Being an abbreviation must come with many conveniences. Perhaps you'd like to help me you file a lawsuit against the Department of Registration for imagining identity registration? No need. I know I'm not welcome in this world, and I won't stay here for too long. But before I leave, there are matters that I need to resolve. The shifting eyes on that chair are adorable. I do find it pretty cool that they're including a lot of the older characters into the new, into this new planet, even if there are just side characters and side stories. Oh, why do wings have to be so messy? Her name is Vexus, and just like me, she's an aberration born from a comic. She's a bloodthirsty killer. Extremely dangerous, and we need to find her. Huh? You're not messing with me, are you? This is clearly Peruna, the head of the Dual Dimension City's branch of the telecom character Acadia Telecom. Is that a comic character? A comic character? I don't read comics, so I might be wrong, but this picture looks exactly like Peruna. I might be wrong about this. Peruna is quite a good leader, and her subordinates can't stop praising her. Plus, she's happily married, has adopted a child, and both her career and family life are smooth sailing. She doesn't really seem like someone who would be a serial killer. Besides, she's been the head of Dual Dimension City Arcadia's telecom branch for several years now, so there's no way she could be an aberration who manifests at the same time as Miss Mercator. I understand. Rationally speaking, Miss Peruna shouldn't have anything to do with this. But I must verify her identity in person because my detective's intuition is sounding the alarm. If she really is Vexus, then she now has access to almost everyone's personal information in Dual Dimension City. And she can curse without any obstacles. In other words, Planet Arcadia has become even more dangerous. You have her contact info. As private information, I really can't share that, but I do know she often visits this restaurant called Walk and Roll in Yum Yum Alley. She goes there at least 3 or 4 times a week. It's their time now. Why don't you try your luck at the Walk and Roll? You might just run into her there. I remember that place. That was Cher's favorite restaurant when she was alive. That's where she came up with Walkstar, her debut work. Looks like she might not be completely uninvolved in this. Thank you very much, Mr. Umbrail. We'll head to Walk and Roll right away. Nice people run there. Let me remind you, the law rests on the presumption of innocence. Be careful not to let your desire to solve cases take over and push you across boundaries that shouldn't be crossed. Mr. Umbrail, detective image driven by justice alone. And I saw a door. This is a door. Knock gently. Change drag across the floor, give twisting controlling. Here's some spine chilling noise coming behind the door. Push open the door and enter. This should be the familiar shackling prison of the central low food to you. However, what's familiar is why a door would. The officer keeps a polite smile while sizing you up, clearly saying, "What's this? Turning yourself in for fun?" Chi. Oh, we meet again. I am Chi, the jailer in charge of the section of the Shackling prison. I can see your confusion as to why you've ended up here, and I'm not surprised in the slightest. The Shackling prison has always been wary of two-way teleporters that randomly lock onto coordinates within that prison. Thus, we've made adjustments to the spatial coordinates here to ensure that rogue teleporters always deliver their subjects to this dedicated cell. Naturally, there are all necessary precautions to prevent prison breaks. Looks like you've caught quite a few travelers then. Careless ones, yes, but more often than not, individuals who plan the escapes while claiming to be here on vacation. I am more than happy to put my trust in you, but it is my professional obligation to remind you, once again, that the Shackling prison is not a place where people walk around freely. Please be cautious in your operations here. As for this teleporter, you'll safely dispose of it in a few days. You may return to it now. But since you've accidentally found yourself back here on the Lofu, why not take a stroll around town? If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. What the actual fuck? Wow. When they said they could lead anywhere, they legit mean anywhere. Oh. There's another... Okay. No. We're heading back through.
It's still early.
There we go.
Where to now?
Okay. Walking roads. This must be the place. Looks like there's a clerk at the door. Let's go ask her. Over 48 complaints this month by the laughter. We can't even get 50 orders in a month. But chef, we still have regulars coming in every day. Miss P. Runa is my old friend. I won't count this against her. You should reflect on your own issues. But as the head chef, shouldn't you be doing some self-reflection too? You brought this place before it closed down. Don't tell me you're planning to run it into the ground again. This is where Walkstar was born. Of course I can't bear to see it go under. But this is a new era now. Who still wants plain home cooking with ordinary tastes? Ordinary decor and ordinary atmosphere. The Phantasm games are in full swing. We could be riding the wave. Would it really hurt to release some special dishes? Stop fooling around and think carefully about the purpose of your work. Do you want customers to come into our restaurant to savor your culinary skills, or just to chase after some fleeting social trends? The power of cooking lies in emotions. In life itself, we are here to comfort ordinary diners who are busy just getting through their days, using the simplest of dishes. Have you forgotten that? Head chef, no matter how moving your words are, it won't change the fact that business is terrible. Alright, you guys go prep the ingredients. No wonder Cheerside created Walkstar. Said chef is just like the protagonist from her comic. Huh? And you all here to see Miss P. Runa. P. Runa? Oh, wait just a second. She's here right now. Perfect. We like to ask her a few questions. Hey, don't worry. I'll call her for you. She's really here. Run, Peary, run! I figured climbed the window and stumbled off. Wait, was that a sticker? Yes. Some people don't need to look, and so this one get anyway. The real purpose of the menu is to make you think you actually have a choice. Forget it. Just get at me quickly. I don't have my driver's license yet. It's fine. I'm basically automatic. Bah! Just let me feel ahead. I can't fly through. Take a detour. You go ahead. Whee! This has been extremely fun going around Planet Arcadia and just completing the little modes and stuff here and there. Main story beats aside, it's been a fairly, and I mean fairly entertaining planet. We got some beats of relaxation with the same time as high stakes. Kind of sucks we're gonna have to wait nearly a whole month for the new update though. But what are you gonna do? Oh, I guess I already did that. Okay. Just to catch up to Chair and stop Piruna. Because in conclusion, you lead Piruna to a quieter roadside. Running away the moment you see us, you must be Vexus. It's been 15 years. Why are you showing up now? Just when I finally managed to live like a normal person. A normal person? Can't that just be a normal person? 15 years ago, during the previous Phantasm Moon games, Wonder Kitty was brimming with wish power. At that time, the Labyrinth game was about to end and the comic was dominating the popularity charts. That's when I was born as an aberration. People love me for cutting down the injustices in the world, but the truth is, I'm not a bloodthirsty person by nature. If I could, I would have chosen to live like a normal person long ago. But I was just so tired. The sins in that world were piled so high you couldn't even see any hope through them. That's why I'm so glad I came here. Planet Arcadia doesn't have nearly as much evil, and I can finally live a normal life without worry. So how do we count the crimes you committed in the comic? Would you arrest an actor who plays a murderer in a detective show? In the real world, I've never harmed anyone. I haven't even harmed a single wisp. Please believe me. All those crimes I committed were nothing but fictional stories. And what about the murder calling cards? By the laughter! That's just viral marketing to hype up the animation adaptation. Don't take it seriously. I've laid it all out for you, so you should understand by now, right? Sorry, I don't understand. Which part don't you understand? Every single part. Since I was born, I've been trying every possible way to finish that comic that will never have a chance to be completed. Even in an unfamiliar place, Mercator still tries her hardest to catch you. And you, with your superpowers, are telling me that you want to give it all up to be a normal person? Superpowers? In this mundane life, there are too many frustrations where you try your hardest but get nowhere. My marriage is dead in the water, my adopted kid's a disappointment. What am I supposed to do? Should I curse both my son who keeps failing his exams as his useless father to death? In the comic, I was always scheming and plotting my every move. Yet I lived in constant fear, but now, even though I have put in all my effort to get through ordinary daily life, I feel steady and at peace. Those who seek the ordinary and those who seek the extraordinary will never truly understand each other. You can keep chasing after that thrilling heroic destiny from the comic, but Vexus is dead. Please let her go from your hearts. Cut the act, Vexus. Don't let her fool you. Want a peaceful, normal life? Fine. Crimes in the comic book don't count? Sure thing. But are you really that pure and innocent in the real world? Have you never given in to your murderous desires and committed crimes? Of course I did not! Then why does the date of Chersky's death perfectly match the day you came into existence? Did she not die of an illness? It was her. She killed Miss Chersky. That so-called death by illness was simply the result of her death curse. After becoming an aberration, you must have found out somehow that Chersky intended to write an ending where you failed and were captured. To stop her, you took her life. You even found out about all that? You really are... Why are you so obsessed? Why won't you just let me go? It's all because there was no ending. That you got the chance to go after Chersky, who created you. She loved comics so much, cared about all of you so much. And she was so talented. Sorry. For both her and me, that was the only way. I get it now. To make up for this mistake, I will give everything I have to fulfill Chersky's final wish. A drawing ending for this unfinished comic. Something more we can do for now. Let's sit down. A chair that can no longer jet around and one that is even a bit uncomfortable to sit on. This is definitely not going to spark any fountains of inspiration. I sure, why is it climbing all of a sudden? How about that? Wasn't Mercator's deduction absolutely brilliant? Have you been following us? Following you? I don't underestimate the intelligence network of the Ashen Detective. By the way, did you know? Detective Mercator's greatest ability is her ability to retain every single detail inside her head and analyze them inside her mind gallery. I put myself through some intense training to be just like her, and I finally mastered this skill. Pretty impressive, right? Hey, we have a rather urgent situation here. You're right, Detective Mercator always manages to solve the mystery and cover the truth at the most critical moments using her signature mind gallery technique. Let me teach it to you right now. I'm sure it'll come in handy later. What were Mercator say at this? Oh, I remember now. Attention, now it's deduction time. Since Miss Chair says she wants to complete the ending, there's a high chance the place they're going to do is related to the author Chair Sky herself. But wasn't the author killed by Vexus? That's where things get really interesting. Based on Mercator's deductions, Vexus likely harbored intense hatred toward the creator who intended to give her a sad ending. This would establish a compelling motive for murder. As much as she won't admit it, Mercator made a grave error here. She conflated Vexus from the story with Peruna from outside the story. Remember that conversation you overheard at Walk and Roll? A downcast-looking clerk. But chef, we still have regulars coming in every day. Vexus is always here and seems to be on good terms with the staff, too. An indigent-looking clerk. You brought the store before it closed down. Tell me you're still playing morning in the sort of walks over one. Of course I can't bear to see it go in there. The head chef bought Walk and Roll to keep it from closing down, purely because it was where Walkstar was born. Head chef. No wonder this guy created Walkstar. The head chef is just like the protagonist from her comic. Ms. Sher also mentioned that the head chef is just like a character straight from out of the comic, and she seems to be close to Vexus too. So this is where things obviously get contradictory. Based on Mercator's deductions, Vexus and the writer Chair Sky were sworn enemies who could not coexist in the same world. But at Walk and Roll, a place that's deeply connected to Chair Sky, and especially to her comic, not only is Vexus, who now goes by the name Peruna, a frequent guest, he was also a good friend of the owner. Vexus is not the killer. Impressive, we need proof of the pudding here, and the detective's pipe needs tobacco to spark the flames of truth. About what really happened back then, I think you still need more information. This is Chair Sky's studio from when she was alive. More surely speaking, it's the recreation of her studio based on my memory and deduction. After Miss Chair Sky's sister announced the news of her passing, I did some research. After all, she was one of my favorite comic artists. The comic ended right there back then. If I'm closing in on her, Vexus issues her final murder notice, declaring that she will kill someone truly innocent. Mercator and security officers stage an ambush in M's name, ready to arrest Vexus the moment she moves to cast a death curse on her. Mercator decided on this move because she was certain she had never revealed her real name to Vexus. That must be why she's so convinced she'll win. So 50 minutes can be noticed the final page is a hurling marker for revisions and corrections. Just never dies, you shall never. What even counts as justice? It looks like she was nowhere near decided on that ending. That's right, the scene was littered with discarded drafts and loads of margin notes exploring various endings. That was exactly the kind of artist Chair Sky was. Talented, diligent, and meticulous down to the last hair. To think that a genius like her was born only to leave behind fragments of her work, it's truly frustrating. We now bring you this piece of news. Confirmed Project comic artist Chair Sky passed away. Chair Sky created the Labyrinth game at Walkstar was confirmed dead this morning after emergency treatment for a sudden illness failed. A large crowd of fans have gathered on the streets coming together to mourn Miss Chair Sky. At the memorial site, tensions flared when overzealous fans caused a disturbance. Reports indicate that the dispute revolved surprisingly around the ending of the Labyrinth game. Chair Sky's older sister confirmed that the artist had repeatedly received threatening letters concerning this very... Weren't you the fan club president? Got into a fight with a crazy fan but was stopped by a monkey. What are you talking about? You must have heard wrong. Mr. N was actually about to get into a fight over a banana, but I stopped him. It's only right that we all stand and get talked to family. Who knows? Maybe Chair Sky struggled to finish the ending because of all that pressure. Despite repeating attempts, the mysterious older sister was never heard from again. After that, Chair Sky was gone from the public eye, and no proper funeral was ever held. Oh, a room with no obvious sense of struggle, with art supplies and draft papers scattered everywhere. It was in a space like this that Chair Sky created the Labyrinth game, a series still beloved by fans to this day. While we can more or less rule out murder, if it was death by illness, there are some signs missing. I see no drugs or any medical reports either. Maybe her sister came by to clean up after. The pressure of completing an ending. Even a comic genius would have a hard time dealing with obsessive fans. Given how meticulous she was, just imagine what kind of pressure she was under to deliver a perfect ending for this sensational hit. Chair Sky's older sister. None of my sources can reach this mysterious sister anymore. What's more, according to Chair Sky's family records, she has no living relatives left. If that's the case, then the older sister who announced Chair Sky's death and advanced so quickly can be Vexus, who was born at that time by chance. So Vexus might have posed as Cherskai's sister, but why would she do something like that? That's the most puzzling part of this case. Following Cherskai's death, her fans hastily put together a memorial of their own. The exact cause of death and any funeral arrangements that were made were never reported in the media. And why was that? A brilliant comic artist struggling under immense pressure to complete the ending suddenly passes away. Her mysterious sister announces the death and nothing has been heard since. And now I think Vexus might just be that mysterious sister. She helped Cher, who was unable to come up with the ending, feign her death. I see, so Cherskay isn't actually dead. That would explain quite a few things. If Cherskay isn't dead, where is she now? What's with the monkey suddenly appearing? The comic artist and her villainous creation weren't adversaries, they were accomplices. I think you already have some ideas. Yes, through all this, one person stands out with the truly strange behavior. It's like they knew everything. Head chef. I still want to click the extra dialogue options, but nah, not this time. Miss Piruna is an old friend of mine. She's really here. Run, Piri, run. If you want to catch her, you'll have to first get past my blade. At first, we thought the head chef was the inspiration for Cherskai's Walkstar, but now it appears that she might be Cherskai herself who faked her death. Oh, look who's been following you guys around. That chef. No, I should call you Miss Cherskai, the prodigy comic artist. So the head chef is really Cherskai. What a revelation. You knew the truth all along, didn't you? You realized Mercator would go off on a wild goose chase with her deductions, but as her fan, you couldn't bring yourself to point out her mistakes. That's why you refused to help us directly, am I right? Fine, deduction time is over. Now it's time for you to go confront Miss Cherskai yourself. That's it, goodbye. So let's have a chat, Miss Cherskai. I've long known this day would come, and yet now it's here. I can't help but feel how the grand finale has arrived. Your story isn't over yet. I did my best, but I'm afraid I couldn't give the story a perfect ending. That Miss Chair, she's my self-portrait, isn't she? In a way, she's also an idealized version of myself. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to let her bring the story to a close. Creating comics was the most beautiful time of my life. I love giving life to my characters through my drawings. But fans have all sorts of expectations, and characters have all sorts of destinies, too. I had to carry all that pressure just to find the perfect ending. But I'm just an ordinary person who loves drawing silly little comics. Everyone calls me a genius, but Vexus is the only one who truly gets me. She stepped out of the comic and told me to stop when I felt exhausted. Forget about everyone else's expectations, she said. Those means readers can wait. From now on, that weak version of you is dead. And after killing that version of myself, the self that was weighed down by so many expectations, I actually felt true freedom. Let's take us to Miss Chair. I know you're in a hurry, but can you catch your breath first? How about I make you something to eat? Why can't I simply draw comics and cook as I please? Why must I face public opinion, the obsessive fans, and the constant pressure to complete the ending? Please, I'm just a coward who can't face this comic that's caused me so much more pain. But you were the one who created those characters. And therefore I must bear the pain that comes with creating them? You should be protecting them. You're right. I promised Perruna I'd give her a brand new life. This might be the only thing I can do for her now. As for Cher and Mercator, I created them, and they were once my most beautiful memories. It's true that I haven't been able to let go of them for even a single day. Oh well, I've had 15 years of peace up until now, after all. Come with me. I think Cher will take them to where I used to draw. I can show you the way. Let's go now. Please come with me. Oh, don't forget to bring the Cher along. Vexus, my best of partners, remember the time we parted ways? Why aren't you saying anything? Alright, let me refresh your memory. You may not remember the name Radek, but you likely remember his crimes. He kidnapped his rival's daughter and murdered her in cold blood. We had been on the case an entire year, but he was protected at every turn, and the girl's death was eventually ruled an accident. Back then you asked me what justice really meant, and I had no answer for you. If your version of justice can't provide tit-for-tat punishment, then this so-called justice that's always delayed and doomed to be absent cannot be the right answer. So your answer is to commit brutal murders in the name of justice? Brutal? Death by vigilante justice is still way too merciful compared to what he committed. Even now you still won't admit you're the vigilante? Enough. That's where the original ending stops. That's not enough, Vexus. Even if this person did deserve what they got, what about all those innocent lives you took after that? Please, just look at me. I'm the innocent one. I just want a normal life, Detective Mercado, so please just leave me alone. Hey, come on, that's not how your character should act or speak. Moving on. Innocent, you say. Then what about the deceased chair scribe? Vexus, it's time for you to face justice. Hold on a second. Vexus did not kill Chair Sky. I say it because I am your creator, the comic artist Chair Sky. As you can see, I'm still alive. I can confirm that Vexus has never killed anyone in real life. You're still alive? You look really worn out. I'm sorry. You must have used up so much wish power trying to fill that ending I never drew. You don't need to apologize. I don't know why you chose to fake your death, but from the bottom of my heart, your art is truly, truly amazing. Miss Cheska, I'm sorry. I never wanted to pull you back into more drama surrounding this comic. No, this all started because of me. I should be the one apologizing. Period. I've been running from this for far too long. What's going on here? Maybe we don't need to go after Vexus anymore. Mercator, in the real world, Vexus has never committed any crimes, nor will she ever commit any. You no longer have to wear yourself out chasing her. You're free now, ready to embrace a brand new life like we did. A new life? What is life is that? Am I supposed to live in ordinary life just like her? But I'm Detective Mercator, the great detective who never stops something evil. So what you're saying is, all that she's thinking about doing has been for absolutely nothing? Sorry, I need some alone time right now. Oh. I understand how she feels. This is how I was born with a session to finish the comic. For Mercator, hunting Vexus has been her whole life. I've been feeling a little lost myself, but now I know Cheer Sky is still alive. I feel like I have something new to look forward to. Unfortunately, that isn't true for Mercator yet. Please do me a favor and console her in my stead. She's just a little overwhelmed after learning all this. Just as how I would willingly use up all my wish power to bring you here. Mercator probably wants to give it all to her in one final concluding battle, no matter the cost. I know it couldn't have been easy for you trying to get the truth back then. I originally intended to stay buried forever. Mercator, why does she always have to be so persistent? I'm really sorry. If only I was able to draw the ending back then. But I was just so tired. We've never been here before, so... Can this open? Oh, it cannot. It cannot open the currency. Okay. Thank you for bringing me the truth. I've spent my whole life pursuing justice only to be crushed by a truth that's just far from just... Don't you think I'm absurd? Truths about life are always the hardest to bear. Yeah, those clear-cut black and white truths about justice are probably easier for people to accept. From the very moment I was born in the comic, I've been chasing criminals, punishing evil, and bringing justice to the world non-stop. Like I said before, you can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. I also believe that failure has no place in Detective Mercator's pipe. This is what I was born for, and those are the words that have kept me going all this time. Do you know how much despair I felt when I realized I was nothing but a comic character? But I still pulled myself together because I believed that this world needed me, that it really needed me to save it by arresting Vexus. But now everything is gone. My dreams, my purpose, the justice I fought for, they're all gone. Life never had, so go seek a new meaning and values. An endless pursuit is like this is just too agonizing to bear. Thanks for talking to me. I'm starting to see things a little more clearly now. Everything I've been chasing is all just a made-up story, but so what? I've given it my all to get to this point, so even if it's just a story, I demand an ending from Destiny. Miss Chair Sky, since you're still alive, please finish drawing our final showdown. I need this if I'm to fully accept the new journey ahead of me. You want me to draw the ending? But it's been so long. Actually, I would like that too. I've always thought Cheer Sky to be really amazing, and since I'm her self-portrait, I make sure to keep my back straight and my eyes wide open every day. It's the only way I can do our genius comic artist justice. Even though I hadn't met you back then, your writing was so gentle and full of happiness, I already could feel your love for me. So I won't force you to draw this ending, because someone who loves comics as much as you do must have their reasons for not doing so. She was under a lot of pressure from the world outside of the comic. So this is what you call the harsh realities of the ordinary people, huh? To be honest, this is far from ordinary. When you have the time, come to the kitchen and try your hand at cooking. I assure you that you'll get a good taste of day-to-day living then. Actually, I already came up with an ending 15 years ago. Really? it was the ending I had in my outline, but as I drew, I couldn't convince myself that it was an ending everyone would love, and the perfect conclusion among countless possibilities. Nah, anything you draw would be absolutely perfect. Don't put me on a pedestal like that, Miss Chair. Comic artists have to make a living too, you know. So of course I had to take out the editor's opinions, the publisher reviews, and my readers' likes and dislikes into account. But once you start thinking about all that, perfection just goes right out the window. You don't have to worry about all that today. Are you worried about me? Have you actually forgotten that I'm Vexus just because you're calling me Piri for 15 years? As a vigilante who punishes evil, I've long been ready to face judgment. This may be hard for me to accept, but if bringing me to justice is what Mercator considers a life she's willing to give up everything for, then we're not so different after all, because I feel the same way about living an ordinary life. So don't hesitate any longer, Artist Chair Sky. Remember what you wrote in your notes from the author? You said a first-rate idea in your head is worth less than a third-rate one on paper. Don't tell me you don't actually believe in any of that. Stop worrying about the pressure and responsibility. Remember, you don't have to shoulder it all by yourself. After all, the ones who played this thrilling game to its spectacular finale were actually Vexus and I in the comic. Let's put an end to all this. We'll see if she lives like a hero, and if I die like a villain. Alright. Oh, we're gonna get the final say in it, aren't we? Back to Mercator and listen to security bureaus help in M's name. And set a trap at the side for their final confrontation. Had Vexus tried to use their name. In the murder case of Milos, the 10 left in the scene was your favorite Brandon after his confident Frady was cursed to death. I also saw someone who looked remarkably like you in the archive room surveillance footage. And Chairman Taka suspected crime outside the very day after you were forced to release him without charges. Even now you still want to admit you're the vigilante? You've certainly done your homework, Em. So it's true. You already knew who I was. Not only do I know who you are, I also know that your high-ranking official has just been killed by a curse, and that's all the security officers who are relying in wait have now been reassigned to VIP protection duty. Mercator, just as justice has always been treated by power, you have now once again been grossly let down by this world full of rotten filth. His heart was pounding like a drum. Realizing she was completely on her own now, she slipped her hand into her pocket and quickly pressed the record button. So, do you really have to kill someone? Since there's so much rotten filth in this world, we should exorcise it all with death. We were once the best of partners. Surely you understand me and you'll be willing to help me, right? So be my best partner again, and together we'll create a new world of absolute justice. No, whatever the reason justice built on murder can never be true justice. Give it up, Vexus. Even if I'm the only one left, I will arrest you no matter what. Well, I guess that means goodbye then, McDonough. How did you know? How did I know that Mercator isn't your true name, you ask? Because I never wanted to kill anyone! The day I cursed Radek to death, I was so terrified I put a curse on myself. Vexus, whose hands were covered in blood, was slain by the righteous Mercator. And I just waited for death to take me, but nothing happened. That's when it finally dawned on me, Mercator, my best of partners, had never revealed her true name to me. The day you saw me checking the surveillance footage from the archive room, I uncovered the name of Frady, as well as yours, McDonough. But I never wanted to curse you to death. Because you used to be the best partners, and I was the one who taught you to always carry a voice recorder on you. And unfortunately, it's the very habit that forces me to bid you farewell today. If I die, this world will once again be filled with people tainted by rotten filth. So rest in peace, McDonough. Are you saying that I already failed years ago? No, you haven't failed, Mercator. I would never let you fail. I will carry out your wishes with me and build a new absolutely just world. Their pure justice shall prevail. What's with that? This is a pretty good ending. Why didn't you draw it 15 years ago? Mercator laughs and vanishes right before your eyes. To be continued? It's over. So this is how it ends, huh? 15 years ago, anti-hero characters like these were really popular. At the time, when I was still weak and immature, I found myself drawn to the decisive characters like Vexus. Where will Mercator go? It's just the obsession that's faded away, that's all. I really admire her being able to burn with such complete passion for one purpose. She must really admire you too, given how you're able to let go of those grandiose obsessions and simply live fully in the present. Stop making it sound like a memorial service! My apologies, I just got caught up in a moment. Alright, folks, I have to head home and help my kid with homework. By the laughter, I hope I can keep my cool. As for Mercator's fate in this comic, it's all in your hands now. Go live out your ordinary days. And thank you for your help. Without you, I might still be running away from everything. Will you go back to drawing comic now? Maybe. Just maybe. Then I come with me. A comic artist always needs a chair that can zoom around fast. Huh? What's with that weird scenario being used? Sometime later. It all happened in a flash. Just got cornered by over 20 media outlets, and a dozen publishers jumped into her jet-powered chair and made a break for it. And nobody could catch up to her except for one Furbo. And so, the very chair ended up taking her place as a Furbo's executive interview. Let's go over all the details. Take care of someone else, buddy, and don't let them hit you on your way out. Want to check out the new work by Chair Sky, the artist who famously came back to life? The Mercator Files is now flying off the shelves at a store near you. I never expected Miss Chair Sky to go back to drawing again. I definitely didn't expect her to reunite with Mercator in this way. Verena. Long time no see, my friend. I've officially received legal recognition from the Department of Operation Defense. So from now on, you can call me by my real name, Vexus. As it turns out, while Miss Chersky might be a great cook, she isn't so great at running a business. Walk and roll eventually went under, and she had to return to her old profession. But if you ask me, she was simply looking for an excuse. Back then, Miss Chersky chose to feign her death because she couldn't handle the pressure that came with being a famous comic artist. But this time, she doesn't have to shoulder all that pressure by herself. Look at the cover of the Mercator Files. It says, "Story by Miss Chair, art by Chair Sky." Having Miss Chair take all the heat while you sit back and quietly draw behind the scenes. I'll slap you, Miss Chair Sky. Miss Chair be able to take the pressure, though. I'm not sure, but she's a chair, isn't she? Isn't handling pressure what she's designed to do? Hopefully this time, whether they're chasing the extraordinary or embracing the ordinary, everyone gets what they wish for. Have fun hanging around here. I have to go buy some workbooks for my little rascal at home. See you around. Callus, have you read the fan comic I sent last time? I've seen it. Please forget about it quickly. Among them was a pirated copy of the Labyrinth game that closely resembled the original, all style and no substance. How dare they append such a poor imitation, arbitrarily defending Mercator's feet? Breaks my heart. Do you like Mercator? No, I just thought that a true masterpiece should never end. That was drawn by Chair Sky. She doesn't understand the lemon. The comic with no answers. Mission complete. So my final assignment to you. Keep an eye on those two, and don't let them slip out on. Skip out on more updates. Mercator. And that is another. Man, that was a pretty long-winded mission. And we should have. Web portal should have a two-way redemption. Boop. I think there was one more store. Did we complete them all? Maybe we did. More rankings, then. More Stellar Jade. We haven't checked these logos. Boss, I've got a few questions for you. Ask away. Thank you, boss. Our Weekly has been invited as a featured media partner for Planet K's Fashion Festival. One of the segments involves asking a magazine's president to share what's usually inside their bag. I don't carry a bag. I mean, we technically have a bag. 4 letters. W-I-C-K. Wallet ID, cell phone keys. Nothing else matters. Well, I said, what a translator keeps in their back is none of your business. If you write it down like that, I'm going to come off way too cocky. Like I could care less about how the other outlets feel. Boss, no one's actually ever looked inside your bag anyway. How about you just make something up and I'll call it a day? Why don't you just check my pockets then? You're way too honest, boss. I'm moved. The Stellaron! The boss said is to become a walking bomb. Other people add a little spice. You're dumping in oil, salt, MSG, vinegar, soy sauce, and chili flakes to top it all off. That's basic journalism 101. Final question. Ta-da! So, would you recommend this fashion item to others? Everyone should have one. The boss said the trailblazing trendsetter. Oh god, least fashionable word. How dare you set me up? Great Raccoon, we've gotten a bunch of DMs from the back end. Some are about the forum post, some are about a magazine. It's a whole mixed bag. Great Raccoon, help us take a look and let's figure out how to reply. Alright, let's check it out together. Let's place in prison the useful spirit. Not gonna enforce one. It won't offend anyone either. Boop, let's go with that. Sound after the golden 2004. What a blessing, what a blessing. Give it to me. Ah, no, I wouldn't dare take it. Third message. They're actually a buffet? Okay, that one's done. Okay, and that was all of them. Cool. Alright. We've been doing a lot of running around in Dual Dimension City. We've almost got all the chests locked in too. Oh! We still got more missions to do. It's Peppy! Woof. Peppy! Peppy, why is your opacity down to 50%? Woof woof. Could something have happened to him? I should go to us to be sure. Peppy, sorry, I'm shopping at Planet Katie right now and my hands are full, so I can only send you a voice message. Peppy might... Ah! Sorry, I'm shopping at Planet Katie right now and my hands are full, so I can only send you a voice message. Peppy might have slipped away when I wasn't looking. Let me check his tracking system. Peppy and he's... Oh, it's also heading towards the ad gate. If you see him, please help me look after him. Hey, watch where you're stepping his man or his custom dress. Near Dual Dimension City A gate. You scratch your head. It's exactly where you are. That means a dog's nose never lies. I knew it was your scent. Another Peppy! Aren't you and I the only Bessie Peppy? What do you mean another? Wolf, another Peppy! No, I'm Peppy. Don't you have your own name? I knew you were fake. Peppy would never come here by a rocket. Peppy came here on a spaceship. I lost. Oh, so you're a Rocket. Sorry about that, Wolf. My dog language isn't that great. So your doppelganger's called Rocket? Wolf, I'm sure I got your sister right this time. Woof, woof, woof. Got something else to say? So mean. That's bullying a dog. We have to help Rocket. Instead, the ghost got his favorite TV stuck and wants to go rescue the TV. This sounds pretty urgent. But you're still coming with me to Asa. Okay. A bouquet for the blessed. New mission. Hope the puppy saved the TV. I wonder. Hopefully, whoever else is playing Honkai Star Rail is enjoying this new update. Like, I've been having so much fun with it. Please give puppy TVs. Awesome, with the world's best part of something really amazing. We didn't even damage the screen. Am I outside? Yep, you're outside. How did I get out? TV, I need to go into the TV. Let me into the TV. Let me into let me into the TV. Oh boy. Something seems off about her. Hey, don't go making promises on my behalf. Oh boy. Welcome to today's episode of Please Be Happy, where you define what happiness truly means. And now, please welcome our guest awaiting transformation. The unsmiling Miss Bequia. That's the ghost. A sorrow passes drown her laughter. Now the unsmiling Mass Bequia waits for someone to guide her back into the path of joy and hearty laughter. So which Shoemaker will take up the healing task for our side guest today. So it's me, Lone Freewriter, professional culprit actor extraordinaire. As a highly sought-after professional corporate actor with multiple major detective show appearances, I shall present my specialty 100 ways to look hilariously panic while getting arrested. Oh, what a shame Mr. Quia didn't burst out laughing. Who invited this one? Next Shoemaker, please. I'm Dover Kid, and I'm Seafeld Kid. Today we bring you the 8 mysteries of Dual Dimension City. Don't look at us. Huh? Avoid making eye contact with us because our smiles are contagious. Oh, it's starting to hit. I must have been a ghost when she was so this place is... Oh, Peppy. Just now you got something into it. What's the situation? This would be queer film to show. This is going to get really dark really fast. I'm all for it. Let me go to the bathroom real fast. So I've been holding in my pee.
popcorn kernels. Get Alcababa. Which popcorn do you like? Which kernel do you like? I like Alcababa. You know, the kernel. The kernel. I like them. I want to test it out when Mom gets back. Mom says she'll help me. Because it's all brand new. It's never been opened. So we don't... I'm going to need your help to put it up, you know. I'm going to need your help because it's fucking heavy. But it's like 10, like this. But it's like this. 7 by 10. So it'll fit right on that stand that I want. That way we have a homemade movie theater now. Yay! You don't look like you're happy. You don't look like you're happy. Oh. Is it because you're eating soup? I've been dreaming of having a popcorn machine since I was little. My dad used to have one, but it got broke. And now I have one. Yeah, like it's non-stick, but we have to get the oil. So you'll have to get curl corn, and you'll have to get popcorn machine oil to keep it going. Because if not, you'll just burn all the corn that you put in there. Because it doesn't come with oil. We'll have to keep it really, really clean. And then when we're done, we'll have to get that white sheet in here and cover it. You know, put a bed sheet over it. So she don't fuck with it. Because I don't need the glass broken on it. Because it's a door. What do you think? Popcorn machine. You'll like it too. We're having a movie night when Mom gets back. And you girl will join us.
I will join as long as I can stay awake.
Okay. But you're gonna join us. And then we're gonna watch a movie together, and then we're gonna hang out. Alright, so I just want to test the popcorn machine. I love popcorn. But yeah, make sure you get that on Friday.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you my card. We just gotta get the stuff that we need for it. But we could just wait till Mom gets back to do that.
How are you giving me this?
I gave them to Facebook app.
Oh.
Yeah, it's already gonna be delivered on Friday. Yeah, it's all taken care of. I gave her $20 through the cash app in my Apple Pay app. You know how I do with what's her name? The dispensary lady? I did that with her. And she said don't worry, she's alone, so it'll come by FedEx. Cause she lives in Phoenix and we live here. So we'll be home. I know. We have to get up at 7:30 in the morning.
We have to be there by when again?
9:15. So we better leave fucking at 8:20. And then head up there. And then once we're done, we could leave a little bit early so we can stop at McDonald's and get some breakfast. And then we could head up there.
If we leave early.
Then, huh?
If not, it's not.
But it doesn't matter because when we're done with the doctors, we're gonna go to Arby's. So we'll just do that then.
But we don't know how long it'll take.
It might be faster, or it might be. We don't know. So I'll just get up at 7:30. We'll get up at 7:30. Let's go. You know.
Okay, I'm back. I just need to. Let's talk to the director. Jeez, rude? Rude much? Let's round this on single inside center cell. Looks like there's no dodging out of this one. Luckily, a player caught slacking out by the fuming boss. Oh. Just tell me.
I got it for less money because I got free shipping from ordering something.
Sorry about that. A little small talk with the other half. Hello. So I'm back to being the interviewer now. Do you still remember why you came to the Dungeon Show in the first place? I came on the show to escape my pain and find true happiness. Pain, it's life's true terminal illness. After the Herald of Death incident, I lost all chance at a normal life. Every time I closed my eyes, their dark shadow haunted my dreams. And whenever I finally mustered the courage to go out, the sight of every happy couple that passed me would fill me with envy and bitterness. The pain made me think, why wasn't it them who died? Why did I have to be the one to lose my family? The pain was a fatal sickness. It made me fester on the inside until the happy person I once was simply disappeared. I knew this was wrong and I had to stop it to save myself. That's why I'm here on the show. Dearest Bequia, stories about you are spreading all over the streets. We all feel so sorry for you. Miss Bequia, you have to pull yourself together and find your happiness again. When you're able to come to Dual Dimension City, meet us in person. I'll bring a bouquet to congratulate you on your recovery. To the miraculous survivor, Miss Bequia, I sincerely hope that you and the idol who moved all of Planet Arcadia can make a swift recovery. Our society has been panicked by the Herald of Death for far too long, but you, who bravely overcame suffering to return to the elation, will become the new symbol of hope. Let's declare the Herald of Death on behalf of all Planet Arcadia. Happiness will not be defeated by suffering. Thank you all so much. I'm happy to see everyone so encouraged and inspired again. Why should I have to listen to you anyway? Please speak, I didn't do it. That's what's supposed to be happening, right? So, Miss Bequia, are you happy now? Yes, I might have. No, I think I finally found true happiness. And the next line is, Bridget set up this flawlessly that Cheermaker did an incredible job and I'm honestly moved by all the fan support. I'm so grateful for everyone's encouragement. You make me feel like I'm being loved by the whole world. But I'm really sorry, but I still hurt so much. No matter if I laugh or cry during taping, the second I snap back to reality, I find that the nightmares are still there waiting for me. I just can't seem to shake off the sorrow. True happiness without the pain feels like an impossible distant dream. I may have met him, but what gives you the right to dictate what I say and do? Do you not remember what you're supposed to be doing? Just listen to me. She's in so much pain. The pain is still here. It has never faded. Name for a single from here Bequia truly feels. Someone stop her now, please. She's gonna fall apart at this rate. Of course I want to be happy, but right now all I can give him is my pain. I do as I'm told. I laugh out loud. I really wish it would make me better, but it doesn't. I'm sorry. I can't believe I just had another episode. I'm sorry. Aww. Leave it to us. If toil and trouble compel the house from times I can eat as much as I want, unfortunately, how much you tap your just won't turn on anymore. Got any requests? Don't retrench me. Alright, let's head to Verbalcom. We're getting bits and pieces about this Herald of Death. I like it. We can fight you. Why not? We're right here. No, I don't want to move chicken. Of course you get the thing. Oh, you can select 4. Oh, well, good thing you're not doing that much damage, I suppose, but still, that hurts. Ow! Roll them bones. Yes. Ow. Ooh. Nice. Oh! And good game. Farewell. Smackities. And oh! Game over. Sweet.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Yay. But where did it all come from? Aww. Please be happy was a station 15 years ago, and the story of Miss McCoy's healing almost won the planetary installation because so it was total scam. Someone sent in an anonymous claiming that the show's director had deceived everyone at Planet Arcadia. They said he faked the happiness assessment results for their supposedly cured guest, Miss McQuia. The director's reputation was ruined, and he vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, the show's producer has steadily climbed the ranks at Full Wish TV. While bringing everyone back together won't be easy, that was no challenge for me, the thousand-faced Julian. All I had to do was pretend that our newspaper had come to some new evidence that could turn the case around. And it worked. They got so worked that they came straight up looking for us. Thanks, boss. So I did spend quite a bit of money on that. I should have claimed that as an expense. That's a big small team. No, I wasn't lying at all. Fine, so I didn't spend anything else since I posted the news on a public platform. But what about all the wizards? Hey, but you're like a lie detector on legs. No, a king or two. So, about that alleged program. Cautious tapping. The director. Oh, Rocket. That's where Rocket came from. So Bakuya left the show, got the surgery, ended up super happy, super puzzled. The surgery's incredible. Letter from the camera person to Furbobocom. Greetings. This is a letter clarifying the facts of what happened back then. I hope after reading this letter, my colleagues in the news industry will realize that the posts say that they are publishing, much less what director did all those are nothing but a such an interpretive fabrication lies. 15 years ago, on July 22nd, the Herald of Death murdered Bakuya's parents. Bakuya, who witnessed the event but miraculously survived, developed severe post-traumatic stress disorder. On September 9th, the deeply affected Miss Bakuya came to the Please Be Happy production team for her first shoot. At the time, both the director and producer made grand promises to cure her suffering. Unfortunately, several episodes yielded no significant results, so the director began to consciously guide and compel Miss Bakuya to repeatedly undergo psychological evaluations and memorize the answers. The producer also began a massive publicity campaign for her story. All of this became the last straw that forced Bakuya to play along with their lie. On November 5th of the same year, with no hope of healing, Bakuya opted for the happiness surgery and disappeared. I laid it all out in an anonymous tip that year. The evidence was ironclad, but it was buried. When I remember those days on set, I hate the person I was, so weak, so silent. There were so many chances to be brave, to do something, and I did nothing. I just fell in line, swallowing any protest that rose in my throat. And through it all, Bakuya would thank me. Thank you, Miss Camerawoman. I didn't deserve her kindness, so I sent the tip, then I quit. Left the whole industry behind, the business of framing truth and happiness. See, even when fighting back, I'm a coward. But the moment I saw your post, I knew my silence had to end. It's been 15 years, Bakuya deserves a peace, not to have her name dragged back into the spotlight. I have to stop you from clearing her name the wrong way. So I'm giving you everything. I kept this box for Bakuya. I always hoped that if she ever wanted to come back, this would be her key, her way home. But I can't reach her anymore. The person she was is gone. Maybe you can use this to bring back the truth. 12:05? No, wait, 11:05. No? Wait. But it's hard to chalk all these up to mere coincidence. Alright, let's truly find out everything.
It's still early. Where to now?
Ghost isn't any different from the original person at all. We eliminate the impossible. What remains must be the truth. Let's see. Again? What's lost by those fluffy paws and Peppy disappears well. That's just the echo solid. Run! Yep, you're Rocket! Run, doggy. Where did it come from? Him was referring to Rocket. Aww. No one was her friend on that show. Aww. No. She didn't survive the surgery, did she? That's what happened. Woman who gave bones. Oh, no, she did survive it. Quiz, happiness report day 1. I signed the papers for the surgery today and now sleep won't come. The pain isn't what's keeping me awake, it's just lying in this hospital bed. My head is suddenly swimming with memories. The windows painted a cheerful yellow, the floor so warm from the afternoon sun's caress. Mom's fluffy red bean cakes, Dad pretending to read the paper but really watching me sulk. And Rocket's there too, tail thumping softly in the corner. A well with no sadness, no pain, no blood on the table, no Rocket, filthy and scared. This feels like a good sign. The merciful Aha will return that pure joy to me. They have to. The doctor came by. He walked me through the surgery. He says a needle long and thin will slide into my brain and simply erase my sense of... Oh, God. You won't hurt anymore, he promised. It's the promise I've been waiting for my whole life, but my heart is pounding with fear. Pain has been my constant companion, my torture, but I've never met anyone who lives without it. I'm a rare precedent, the doctor said. If they take my pain away, who am I? Will people still love me when they no longer have to pity me? I don't have the answers, Rocket. I spent the day hidden in the library reading. There's a part I want you to remember, to read to you one day. Your own happiness will come to you and curl up at your feet like a puppy. It will not care what you have become. It will understand and love you. Wish me luck tomorrow, Rocket. Please. I feel fine. A little dizzy now and then, but no real discomfort. The doctor asked me if I still wanted to read, and I'm just so tired and it feels like too much trouble. So I told him no. He suggested visitors if I'm bored, but I thought and drew a complete blank. There's no one I could think of. Day 24. I think I'm starting to feel it. Happiness. A nurse yelled at me today. It was the 5th time I've spilled my food, but I didn't feel bad at all. The things that the production team brought kept getting lost or broken, yet I don't really feel sad about it. Pain, guilt, sorrow, self-doubt, all the negativity is just gone. Glory to the laughter. So this is what it feels like, true happiness. They discharged me. Assigned me a new job, as if it matters. Most of the world tastes like cardboard now. The producer asked if I want any of my things back. I don't. I didn't even take the congratulatory flowers they bought. Don't get me wrong, I can laugh. I do, all the time, but the only thing after laughing is more laughing. The only thing after happiness is more happiness. Forever. And that's what makes it so empty, so tasteless. Finally, I can hear it. The whispers of Aha. Just like the doctor said I would. Aha is telling me to go find something. This isn't about finding pure happiness. Or true happiness. It's a need, an instinct. I have to find it, but what am I looking for? I've read the whole journal again. I still don't know what I'm looking for. Mom, Dad, the show, Rocket, my fans, the doctor, myself. What is it? What is it? What is it that matters? I don't know anymore. I'm already standing in the sunshine, right? If the sun lights up everything, then why can't I see what I'm looking for? I'm still looking. I have to keep looking. Oh, laughter above, please, give me a little more time. My time is up. Goodbye, bright and sunny world. If you ever get the chance, could you leave some flowers on my grave for this happy soul? That's the story of his life. So Rocket stayed here all this time, even after becoming a ghost, he's still waiting? Let me try out Madam Hunter's newly designed megaphone mode. Maybe you'll be able to hear his voice. Human, hello, can you hear me, human? Dog understands human. This feature drinks a lot of power, so if you have any questions, ask Rocket quickly. What obsession brought you into existence? Whatever Bakuya wants becomes Rocket's obsession. By the doggy laughter above, please let Bakuya find true happiness. Huh? Are you about to cry? Oh, alright, you can cry on Dog's broad chest, human. Why don't you just leave? Because of our promise, because everyone wants to stay at the happiest place. So if humans can find true happiness, it's okay to abandon Rocket. How could it be okay? Human, you don't understand. Dog's lifelong lesson is to learn to become family. Mature dogs like me understand. If dog cannot bring happiness to human, dog should at least not disturb their happiness. Tiny little Rocket puffs up his tiny little chest. The look of tragic determination is tiny. Oh, why did you just say something from the start? When I first saw Bakuya, I almost ran over wagging my tail. Peppy Dog and Grey Human are amazing. I must hold my misbehaving tail down and pause if I don't want to be discovered. If you help her remember Rocket, Bakuya will recall her pain. I can't let Bakuya be unhappy. Of course, Dogsos will always know the scent of family members, and now Dog remembers your scent too. Shining a human happy. So you were also the one who stopped Mr. Bakuya the ghost from entering the TV. Yeah, I used to pretend to wish power. Why would you do this? Because Bakuya feels a lot of pain and sorrow while filming. If human can go to a place with true happiness, then humans should run to it quickly. Even quicker than quick. But don't be afraid. Dog will use all his might to hold off sadness, so it can never catch up with you again. Come over here, I need to talk to you in private.
Table for two? I'm getting too old for all this.
Oh, that is just heartbreaking. Ugh. After reading Bakuya's letter, I think you've already understood why she never came back after her happiness surgery. She didn't really forget Rocket, but without a point of reference, all happiness had lost its flavor. In the end, what is true happiness? Everyone should have their own answer to this, yet from the very beginning, Bakuya had already lost sight of her own definition of happiness in this frenzied crusade. Everyone drunk on the prospect of saving others kept chanting, "Eliminate suffering and you'll find happiness." The herald of death is the root of evil in this society. Pain is the enemy of elation and happiness. And so happiness, which is intangible, now has a tangible cure. As long as we raise our blades against pain, pure happiness becomes a assured fruit of victory. So she chose to get the happiness surgery. But if the fruit of triumph is to remain pure forever, one must cast away the flesh that may one day rot, leaving a hollow shell of a corpse. At this point, happiness is like an orange. Even when its inside has completely rotted or been hollowed out, the outside still keeps the shape of happiness. And so even after all the fleeting mirages and the adoring crowds had faded away, Bakuya no longer had the strength to find out. Her true happiness had always been the few grains of sugar hidden among shards of glass during those painful years. The genuine care and concern, the earnest attempt at humor, the applause, the laughter, and Rocket, who was her true companion. All that remained was the instinctive longing for love and happiness, which gave rise to my existence. You seem to understand it really well. The only thing I can do is to understand. After all, a ghost and the person who has died are ultimately two separate entities. That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you in private. As a ghost without memories, I can only experience this painful past as a spectator with your help, but as I'm carrying the weight of this obsession, I've come to truly understand Bakuya. I'm deeply moved by her story. You know what I mean? When I see strangers addressing me as dear little Bakuya in letters, my eyes will actually start to well up. Rocket's passionate, sincere love also carved a soft hollow in my heart. And now the Rocket who waited in these past fills me with guilt. I should go back, I think. Go back and tell Rocket that he isn't some trash thrown out with all the pain of the past. Rocket is a family member that Bakuya missed out on. But as you can see, I've become a complete imaginary ghost now. I don't know if I can handle the heavy weight of the little dog's love anymore. I don't know if I'm still the one that little dog was away for so long wants to become family with. Bakuya is still Bakuya. I understand. A promise is a promise, and even after a long wait, it only becomes more unforgivable to break. Let's go back. I know what to do now. Rocket, thank you both for your dedication. After Bakuya's surgery, she's truly become happy. Really? That's amazing. But do you know why I came into existence? Because she felt so guilty. The trauma from the surgery made her forget about Rocket. But even with just instinct alone, she always wanted to come back to fulfill her promise of becoming family. Just as you've been waiting here, I must go back to the past to reunite with Rocket. So would you be willing to unlock the TV? Because Bakuya's family is there. Wouldn't going back to the past make you happier? Going back to the past, that's my true happiness. Let's head back then. Even though Doc went on through all that tough talk, Doc has been waiting for you all along. Woof. Don't worry, I'll listen to every word you say during our farewell, during our reunion this time. Sometime later. Aww. What on earth?
Table for two?
Reunion is prologue. A bouquet for the blessed. Mission complete.
Oh, I'm getting too old for all this liquor.
You return to this familiar place and find a bouquet of flowers held by an unknown person. In the yellowed photograph, her smile is radiant. May she and her family never be separated again, and be happy forever. Oh. Wow. I think we made the right decision. The way of management. Step 2 to become the boss of a publishing house. Expert management. Trigger the new employee hiring incident while managing the magazine publishing house. Reunion is prologue. How could happiness ever drive a wedge between me and my beloved? Witness Bouquet's ultimate journey back into the television. Armchair detective. A detective investigating the truth, tracking down evil me? Haha, you gotta be kidding me, right? Together with Sparksy, use the latest and most cutting-edge medicine to make the Millennium Killer get a taste of their own medicine. To be continued. What the heck? Isn't this a pretty great ending? Witness the conclusion to the Labyrinth game. And I believe there is one more mission that we can go after while we're here. 31st States. This McDonald's just parked on the side of the road. I think I left this thing here. Man, that was a very, very brutal story. We don't even know the full, like... We don't even know the full description of the first... of the freaking Herald of Death. We don't really know, like, what his aspirations were. If it was a desperate obsession with getting to see Aha. And it fell within the confines of the rules, too. I guess the only difference is that we're here now. And whoever this Herald is going to... And it seems like the Herald has come back. Is it an imitator? Is it someone related to the Herald? We don't know yet. We can only find hits and pieces. And get the full story once the new update begins. Knock on a chest. Ah! Boing. Look around and make a fuss. Otherwise she'll notice. Are you human or imaginary? Huh? Don't get it. I'm not even a Mechatron. I'm Soren, Deputy Chief of the Resource Allocation Office of the Department of Operation Defense. I put on this Mechatron as a escape for pursuit, but I didn't expect it to be so complex I got myself locked inside. The wind just blew my helmet off, and I can't bend down to pick it up, so now I'm just straight up walking target. Perfect timing. Quick, help me get this thing off. Once we get back to the Department of Operation Defense, I'll make it worth your while. What exactly is she? She's my ex-girlfriend. No time to explain. Just get me out of here, please. I'm begging you. Alright, it's a big deal anyways. Oh. 31st States. New mission.
Just how easy have we tried everything? Look at me!
Oh. Oh, looks like we lost her for now. Let's catch our breath. I can barely run anymore. Oh, right. Thanks, Billy. You did a good thing. Feel really proud of yourself. What was all that about? As you can see, I'm being hunted down by the love of my life. Lately, her face is all I can see in my dreams. Her name is Sapone, and she's my girlfriend. It's been almost a month since we met. No one has ever stirred my soul quite this way before. If I am an imaginator, then she is the fantastic moon that illuminates me. She is my light, my sustenance, my everything. But a few days ago, she's a completely different person, radiating pure hostility. I thought she was just in a bad mood and needed some space until this morning when I woke up from my dream and found her standing in my bed with a knife. This isn't her. Some aberration must have possessed her to make her desecrate what we had. Let me get this straight. Is she an imaginary? Yeah, a real pretty one, too. Every story begins with an unexpected encounter. I fell in love at first sight, and she didn't turn me away. Just like that, love blossomed naturally and unexpectedly. Then came the blissful honeymoon phase. I was completely lost in her tenderness. We were just so compatible, or at least she's compatible with me. Somehow she just hits all my sweet spots perfectly. The heart finds its way back to the same soul 1,000 times, 10,000. That's the secret that keeps love forever young. I digress. It's true. She's imaginary, but my heart is hers, and that is my truth. There's an aberration like that? Yes, my friend. As far as I know, there are people with twisted hearts sow mimetic viruses so recklessly that they warp others' beloved imaginings into dreadful monsters. You know they are born to willpower and raw emotions, so with just a little manipulation, they can become absolutely terrifying. My sweet Saponi must have been used by some bad people. What do you want to do now? I don't know. At this point, all I want to do is stay alive. Saponi, my Saponi, why have you become like this? What did our love mean to you? Oh, God. I'll go talk to her. Don't. You think I haven't tried that? Reason won't work. Now she's just an aberration out for blood. For my sake and for yours, I'm begging you, stay away.
Did they ever set me up?
The Wisp Bay will be
Hmm? I love this. Cool. He's hiding behind a sign. Oh, looks like we lost her. What a pain. Just give me a break for once. Oh.
Excuse me. Can I have the bill?
That didn't sound good. Would you slow down, please? Oh. So you just the imagining you created? Well, you do know me. Hmm.
Where every bite bursts with flavor.
Huh. I see.
Life can be this sweet! Yellow ducky nibbles! Unbelievably delicious!
This ain't love. This is the furthest thing from love. Wow. You did the responsible thing at the worst possible fucking time. Oh god. It's even worse. Anytime she was going to do something different with her life, she'd disappear. He deserves it. You're here. Word from the security bureau is that there's been a massive operation evidently. An imaginary called Sapone splitters open It's quite a ruckus. The aberration sped quickly, causing no real damage, but she had drawn enough attention. While in the leads, they found the evidence right to the scene, the package stuffed with envelopes. Yadaris turned herself in. She's probably planned this from the start. Maybe she got on someone's bad side and needed to lie low for a while. I bet he's definitely a bad person. Alright then. Remember when Security asked about what you were doing now, I just told him you were having hamster noodles with me. Dandelion's Judgment. 31st States mission completed. What an asshole. Seriously. Jesus. Okay. It's published. Okay. We're almost at the top ranking. We're almost done with the Forbobo freebies too. Okay. With that done, I think that's all the side missions that we could do here. Unless I'm missing one. Anything going on at Graphic Academy? It don't look like it. There's a bud of golden memories we have yet to unlock. There's a bunch of raccoon challenges we haven't, the jump challenges we haven't done yet. Anything in Dover District? No. I don't think there's really anything else for us to do other than the event stuff. Story battles. Oh. I think we're strong enough to be able to defeat one of the dragons.
There are 3 keys to winning at Celestial Jade. And resolve. Care to give it a try?
No! At the start of the match, games question, but that's okay. Cool. It's just the basic. We faced this. We faced a player like this before. That baloney! You already have 20 damage on deck. Oh! I'm losing nearly half my life already. Ow! Okay. I have to reroll everything. Do I This is tough. Yes! Take this directly. Bam! Really? 19. At least I'll survive it. Oh, I'll do more than survive it. Cool. I'll only take 4 damage out of that. And I have the chance to kill him. But I'm gonna need to rely on the rolls. Great, didn't roll. Wow. Wow! Ah! Cool. I'm still gonna do a massive chunk of damage at the very least. Alright. Still a 2. 15. Wow! No damage taken. Hell yeah. Blocked. And that's game. Thank God. Thank God. Goodbye. Of course that took the decisive final turn.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
I'll just thank you, and in my winning streak, good thing this wasn't a court case. This is a Cosmocon Collective match. Yeah! Okay. That should have finished up the travel log. Yeah! Yes. That's done. Alright. This. Not much else to really.
Oh, it's been a while.
Aww. She's so cute and kind-hearted, as always. Okay. Let's experience level. Oh, we got a bunch of these to submit. Badoop. Okay. Got power tokens. Okay. What's in the store? Oh, you want to go for broke? Interesting. Hmm. Oh. Oh, we already got all of them sixth. Wow. Did not realize. Hanya's almost at 6, and so is Luca, and so is. we get to level 6. Why not? We'll at least go through some of the story battles real fast. Yay! Nice setup right off the bat. Boop. nice. Reroll. Perfect. A badoosh. And badoosh again. Oh, that's gross. Good thing I'm not aiming for that now, isn't it? Why didn't you just roll your other dice too? Well, it's a story beat. It's not exactly tough. I suppose I have to look at it like that. But this should be the end. Should I just go for the kill? Yeah. Oh, what the slap.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Aw. Hey. It is so cool seeing all these older characters coming in, even if it's just a side mode. Hmm. After obtaining the Power Analyst certificate and purchasing new prismatic dice, you can equip different prismatic dice for your character cards. The prismatic die you own can be equipped by multiple different characters at the same time, so feel free to mix and match as you like. Alright, we'll try this. Yes! For a sec. Oh!
Every victory is hard won.
That is brutal. Oh. Like, she tricked me. She said she'd take me to Fox Folio bookstore to buy fan comics, and then lured me here instead. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, excuse me. Alright, what do we got now? That one's done. Alright. Prismatic dice and 3-star cards from expansion pack 1, so I have to use them. Hmm. Attacking if all selected dice are even numbers, selected dice gain a level up. Oh, she doesn't have. Okay, no. Yeah, we'll go back to Acheron. Let's go. And just like that, easy money. I think my eyes are starting to get tired. Smackities. Ew. Gross. That's better. Oh, that could have been terrifying. Oh god. Rolling Bones. Hell yeah! I blocked everything. No. Yes. Game over.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
It is Soldier Part's fault. So sad. Level 10. Oh, we got the Sparksy card. Oh. Level up. Level up. Let's go. Okay. Boop. Boop. Jeez. Yeah. Lessen the damage a bit. Ow, freezy. Ow. Forcing hack. Forcing hack. Nice.
Lead alike.
This is talking about the hand of Mystique. Why are you performing divination out of nowhere? Final battle time. Alright, who do they recommend this time? Watch her pine on. Now we'll go with our best wife ever, Firefly. There we go. A little less damage. Ouch! Ah! Yeah, that was very one-sided. Hold on. I want to see if I can get a 6 with this. Nope. It's fine. Force hack. Boom. Bullies a week today.
It's hard one.
Who's this person? Recall poem has been unlocked. Check it out. You can find random opponents to battle against or play matches with friends. Okay, almost done with the 3-star cards from expansion pack. Alright, that should be done. Yeah, now I just need to worry about the prismatic dice. Let's see. No. Ow. Yay. Packing time. Smack, smack. Smack, smack. I can defend with that, I think. Ooh. Okay. We win! Yeah!
Every victory is hard won.
Oh. Dang. Lots of extra jade.
I dreamed of a stellar jade.
Hmm. More stuff to claim as always. Hmm. Hold on.
It's still early. Where to now?
Aha. $10,000? What the f- do I was just gonna want to turn.
Merry Express! Right behind you already!
Nice. Okay. Thought there was something nearby.
Excuse me, can I have the bill?
When did I ever not find
that all?
you? Weird. Oh well, look who it is, the one and only baseball raccoon and increased my establishment. Just sit where look you. Hmm. The Great Sea King monster reduces settling raw fish slices here? Am I supposed to get you out of here? Bring its eyes, new mission. Okay. I guess we're traveling off planet then.
It's still early.
Ooh. Alright. I guess we're heading upstairs. One last mission, and then we'll go over to COD and we'll play a tiny bit of COD, and then I gotta get sleep for tomorrow. Could you find something to put my eyes on? It'll make me feel a lot better. Oh no. God, that's so freaky. And what are your minions? So, maybe we just sailed on without you.
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay. Mountain in the Billabong Plaza. Anything new here for us? I doubt it, but you never know. It doesn't hurt to check. I know they don't normally put in extra mission sequences into these older areas, but you can't help but be, like, cautious about it. Wait, did I never... Hold on. I didn't.
Strategy.
Can't wait anymore.
Let's try it this other one. We can do it!
Like until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze! Full of supplies. A rare find.
More stuff. And now we can check this
Let me
out.
stay here a little longer in this body.
God, it's already almost 10. They got sliced and diced. Oh, Bailu. We haven't seen Bailu in a while. Violet is such a bully. It's time to go home.
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay.
Excuse me.
This should fill up the last of the thought that was the treasure chest for a second there. Stick the eyes back on it for a moment. The great announcement speaks again. I'm sorry I lied to you. None of these stories are true. I just made them all up. Just how many of those were lies? I crack it indeed. I was born from people's fear of the sea. Upon Arcadia's distant past, I was a great strangeling. Aggressive and magnificent, making countless strangelings tremble at the mere mention of my name. The only difference is, actually, I've never seen a real ocean. I was born from the fear of the ocean, and I remained imprisoned by this intense terror. It's laughable, really. The almighty sea demon king who could destroy the world is afraid of the ocean can only live on land forever. Besides, this is my first time leaving planet Arcadia. I had to use up all my accumulated wish power just to send these eyes away. One small step for cracking, one giant leap for imagining. We can't argue with that. Why do you insist on seeing the ocean? Because I might disappear soon. Times change and Planet Arcadia is constantly evolving. Once a mighty sea demon who could shake the world, now I'm just here minding the store. I can feel it. The wish power that makes up my being is changing. Kraken no longer exists because of people's fear, but instead because of something more complex and yet mundane. Customer satisfaction, store popularity, business traffic from advertising. This is who I am now. The sea demon part has grown so weak it's almost invisible. Are you still the same old Kraken? I don't know. When my wish power source changes, my personality, memories, and even abilities change with it. By then, I might not even remember you or this journey we shared together. Anyway, thank you for bringing my eyes along. Before I vanished, I finally got to see the real ocean. Sunset 6. I'm gonna crack a savage. We offer limited first for daily consumption in the man. I guarantee it to your liking. Oh. Well.
I'm doing something for Serenity.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think I'm gonna make her like a little red panda or something.
Alright, with that done. Level 18. You stay away from my wings. A little bit. Min. Alright, max level reached. How are we on? Oh, we still don't have enough. We gotta find more coins. which we'll probably be able to do later on. Live in harmony, be one big happy Furbo family. Min Min. No. Leave my food alone. I think that's... Aw. Yeah, we finished everything else for FurboCom. It'll probably be updated when the new update comes out. We're just... The only thing we really need left to do for side modes is finish up the rest of the Cosmicon roll-on. I still gotta do the rest of the Nova Flare stuff. There's my Cody Casey and water. Ooh, excuse me. Well, honestly, guys, as much as I want to continue and get at least a single match of COD going on, we went through so much of the side modes here. Yeah, I gotta get some sleep. I am legit tired. And I'm probably gonna need all the sleep I can get for tomorrow, because we gotta do we gotta make sure we're at the doctor's office at a very specific time. Okay. I still gotta shower and shit too. But in any case, But in any case, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. We'll definitely do some COD stuff tomorrow after I come home from taking care of things. We got quite a bit of streaming done at the very least. We finished up Honkai Star Rail fully, so we might be able to move on to single player stuff. What sucks is that it's double XP weekend. There's a double XP event going on, but I could just attack that tomorrow. So, have fun, stay safe, don't rage, and as always, game on, gamers. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you again soon.